Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olsen and friends. How are you all quite ready? Have I,
Done that.
Oh, I have done that several times. Well, I
And in
guess
the hall.
Yes. It can't be. It can't be. You
April Fool.
April.
April Fool.
April.
He's so mean. What did he say? He went cold.
I tell you, makeup. I'm a little dewy at this moment. Can you imagine walking out here and oh well.
That's not makeup, that's special effects.
Hey, you. Let's say hello to Mike Strickroff and Sally Westwood. Mike is our current champ. He's won a total of $3,050, and he's going to put that to further his higher education in the field of law. And he's being challenged by Sally Westwood here. Let's see, you had your first round question, and you didn't match any of our celebrities, did you?
No.
Okay, the first round ones are tough. Now, wait till you see how tough his is. You'll see it in a moment or so. What? Make it hard? Okay, we'll find out in a moment or so. Right now, this. Okay, we're ready to carry on here, shall we? There it is, the other round wonder. Mike, this is all yours. Farmer Brown said, "My wife is sewing a mighty funny-looking shirt. It's not a people shirt, it's for one of the animals. It's a blank shirt." "My wife is sewing a mighty funny-looking shirt," said Farmer Brown. "It's not a people shirt, it's for one of the animals. It's a blank shirt." Okay. Close.
I want to get the definitive answer.
That's it. You got the idea. You rascal.
Hello?
You don't have to have a ton of bricks fall on you, do you? Okay. Ready? Okay. I will back up over here. By the time I finish, Scoey will have finished, and then we will call on Mike. Farmer Brown said, "My wife is sewing a mighty funny-looking shirt. It's not a people shirt, it's for one of the animals. It's a blank shirt."
Horse shirt.
A horse shirt. Okay.
What did he say?
He said it's a horse shirt.
Oh!
You almost gave this man heart failure.
Right.
Oh, boy, thanks.
What did you say?
I had absolutely no idea what to say. So I said it was a baby chicken.
Oh,
It was a cheap shirt.
A cheap shirt. Oh, a baby chicken. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Cheap shirt. That's. Now, what he tried. Now, there was a mighty good effort.
Not good enough. I said, I didn't match that little devil, but I said, and there's a cute little play on words here. I said a cow shirt with a place for the others. Isn't that cute?
The cow shirt with a place for the others.
Oh,
Okay.
honey, you don't get the play on words. You will when you get home, though.
I know one thing.
Once you're mugged in the parking lot, you'll catch right on.
Mine wasn't good either.
You got a good one, Charles?
The time now, the blend was hard. The time, the time now of the primaries and the elections are coming up. So this term should be familiar to everyone. When you see the politicians, you go, horse shirt!
There's one for Mike. Hello, Susan.
Hi there.
How are you? You want to show us yours?
Yeah, I said pig shirt.
Pig shirt.
Boo.
She didn't get the idea. Now, leave her alone.
I
Some
did,
of
but
them
I
did.
thought pig skin.
Oh,
See?
I see. A shirt, yeah.
Yes.
I like cow.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Now, Richard.
I love this lady too much to take the credit for this marvelous answer. Because
Okay.
I couldn't think of
Should we
anything.
call on her first?
Yeah, because it really...
right. Fanny,
it's her
we'll
answer
go out
and
of
I
order
copied
here and
her.
call
I
on you
I
now.
want you to say it
No.
first. No, you say it
Come on,
first.
you say it.
There
You
should
say
be
it.
music.
You say
There
it.
should
We'll
be
do it
music.
together, can't we?
All right,
Bill.
together.
Okay,
One,
one,
two,
two,
three. Okay.
I swear, I couldn't think of anything, and Fanny wrote
And
it.
Fanny said it. Okay.
Marvelous. I
Jane.
wanted-
What?
Wait, wasn't that cute what I said? Huh.
Yeah. I thought it was cute. Well, gotta humor them, you know. Here we go to round two. Sally Westwood.
Let's try A again.
A again. You know there's a place in Los Angeles called Westwood where UCLA is? Did you go to school there?
No, but the jokes all the time.
Oh, I bet there is, yes. Well, I won't bring it up again.
Okay.
Here, now listen to this. When Jack bought the flea collar, the pet shop owner said, "What kind of pet do you have?" And Jack said, "I don't have a pet. I'm going to put the flea collar on my blank."
Jack who?
I'm sorry. Hey, listen, can we not use Jack anymore in the questions? Because certain people are sensitive about the name.
Could you read it again?
Yes, when Jack bought the flea collar, the pet shop owner said, "What kind of pet do you have?" And Jack said, "I don't have a pet. I'm going to put the flea collar on my blank." Or, to give it every possible latitude, "I'm going to put the flea collar on my blank." I give you both readings and let you make up your own mind.
I've already written down my answer, and it's in the slot.
Oh, really? We're waiting for
Yes.
Scoey.
Come on, Skull Baby Doll, sweetest little thing
Now
that
that
ever
you're a
came
big
down the
TV
pipe.
producer, you got to start thinking. Okay.
But not well, I just saw his answer.
Hello, Sally. When Jack bought the flea collar, the pet shop owner said, "What kind of pet do you have?" And Jack said, "I don't have a pet. I'm going to put the flea collar on my blank," or "I'm going to put the flea collar on my blank."
How about my wife?
My wife. Okay, the audience likes wife, Scully.
Well, you're absolutely right. I am going to have to start thinking.
But not on this question.
No, no, I'll start on the next one.
Oh, all right, but we got to see it anyway.
Yeah, I just said on his kid.
On the kid.
Yeah.
Kid had fleas. Okay.
Later for you.
What do you say?
Oh, honey, he chased me all over Los Angeles, but he never caught me. Tried to put it on his wife.
On the wife. There's one for Sally. Charles.
This is not my answer. This is my first thought. I was going to say clock.
Why clock?
Because it had ticks.
Wife
But, wife.
it is. I don't have a pet. I'm going to put the flea collar on my blank.
Yes, why?
Wife. Hey, Sally, you're rolling now. Sally's rolling. You going to stop her?
No, I wouldn't stop her, no. But I do want to appeal to the writers. Occasionally, we must have a lady doing something to the husband? We always have such chauvinistic questions, really.
Yes, we
Just
should.
occasionally have.
Yeah.
Do those booing chauvinists get the heck out of here,
Right.
please? Wife.
Wife. Yes, we should. We could say, when Jacqueline bought the flea
That's
collar,
right.
the pet shop owner said,
For
what kind of pet
mine.
do you have? And Jacqueline said, I don't have a pet. I'm going to put the flea collar on my husband.
Exactly. It would be fair, then.
Yes, it would be fair. Would you
You
keep that
sound
in
more
mind?
like a sissy than a
Rockhead?
girl, Gene.
Yes. Okay, Fanny.
But, Richard, you must understand where she got the fleas to begin with. From him.
Fine. Okay. You know what you have to do? All right, we'll see if he does it right after we see about this. Ready? Here we go. Now, Mike, you got your work cut out for you. It's 5-1. You must match 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Is it 5-1? I've got to go.
5-1, no. It's only 8 after 2.
Oh.
Depending on where you are. Ralph said, I have a Siamese twin brother, and we're joined at the nose. It's horrible. My brother has blank. My brother has blank.
What?
Ralph said, I have a Siamese twin brother, and we're joined at the nose, and it's horrible. My brother has
You want
blank.
to see a woman? You want to see a woman who doesn't, huh? Oh, I already thought of that. You
Back to New York.
Hi, hi.
Hello, darling.
Did you miss me?
Yes, I did miss you.
Okay. I got something wonderful to put
Okay, I
down.
won't look. Surprise me. But not too big a surprise. Yes. Oh, yes. Hello there. Reverend Dawson. Whoops. There we go. Thank you. Now, we're ready. Mike, Ralph said, I have a Siamese twin brother, and we're joined at the nose. It's horrible. My brother has
A cold.
a cold. Very logical, simple, straightforward, good. Don't boo that. That's a good answer. That's a very good answer. Leave him alone.
That's
Scully?
right, that's a good answer.
Right. You know why he says it's a good answer?
That's right, it might even match the one I got.
A highly unlikely possibility. But
Well,
let's,
if they're liberal. I said a runny nose.
a runny nose. Yeah, it does. See, they are liberal. Now, what do you say?
Did you hear me go, oh, like that? Like that out of shock?
Yes.
That's what I said, a running nose. What's come over me?
Hold everything now. Charles, what are you playing?
Does someone have the 3 of clubs?
Yeah.
No, I'm not playing this game.
You're not playing this game? Okay. No, he matched in the first round.
I'm trying to have a quiet game of cards.
Oh, all right. Sorry to interrupt. Susan, looking for a cold.
He got it. Or
So
the
that's-
flu.
5-4 is the score. One more runny nose ties the score, Richard.
No, I said he had hay fever.
Hay fever. Hay fever. Now it's up to Fanny.
I'm sorry. I said he had bad breath.
Oh, yeah.
So Sally was there.
Congratulations. You stand by here for a moment or so while we talk to Mike, who's going to leave here with a bundle of loot that will help him further his career in the field of law. We congratulate you, Mike.
Oh, thank you very much.
You got $3,050. There goes Mike Strickroth. Hello, Sally. Come over here. Stand on the adhesive tape. That's it. That's your mark. Where the adhesive tape is. Then they can get nice, pretty pictures of your pretty face. You ready?
Yep.
You know how this part goes? You watch this show a lot?
I watch it at night.
At night?
Oh, I go to school all day.
You never see it in the daytime?
I took my TV to work. I did.
Okay. All right. Well, then, I just want to make sure you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, Sal. We got their best response to this. Chewing blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500, but you've got to match it, of course. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. And you get a little assist here.
Okay. Richard?
Gum.
Chewing gum is one.
Susan?
The only thing I can think of is chewing a cud. You know, like
Chewing
the
a
cow,
cud.
like
Cows
the
do
cud.
that. Yeah,
Chewing
chew
a
their
cud.
cuds, right?
How about Brett?
How about chewing tobacco?
Chewing tobacco. Okay. So you got tobacco, cud, and gum.
Gum.
Chewing gum is the one we want. Let's find out if it's up there. If it's there, where is it? That is the main question at this moment. Is it on the $100 response? Chewing the cud. Okay, that's Susan's answer. We're looking for chewing gum. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Chewing tobacco. There's Brett's answer. All right, you got 2 out of 3 so far. Let's see if gum is on top. Okay, Earl. Gum it is. Congratulations. So, now you got a total of $600 now, but more important than that total means you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Now you got to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect.
Richard?
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. You swing around this way, and here we go. For $5,000, make a blank. Make a blank. Okay, he didn't take very long with that. Sally, it's up to you now to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Make a...
Cake?
Make a cake? Well, she said make a cake,
Yes, I
Richard.
heard.
You said you heard her say that, huh?
I did, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I just thought we had it. Make a wish.
Make a wish. Isn't that a good one?
Better than mine.
Yes, make a cake was the first thing that came to your mind. Well, all right, that's what she said. She got stuck with it. Those things happen. You get a thought in your head, and there's nothing you can do about getting it out of there. Okay, now, Sally, you'll meet another player later, but right now we'll do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are Hanford Ford Stainless and Washington Ford. Complete service for 12, Carefree Stainless and a walnut chest, beautiful Hanford Stainless. And a hot tray and golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese, golden grain macaroni and cheddar. And a hairdryer and grease relief degreaser from Texsize, a quick and easy way to solve hundreds of everyday grease problems in your kitchen and laundry. Remember, Ding Dong Bell, Pussy's in the Blank, and Mother Hubbard suggests you stay tuned for Match Game 76 when it continues in a minute.
Here we go. Let's say hello to Nellie Gluck. Hello, Nellie. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Where's Nellie Gluck from and all
I'm
that?
from New York City.
New York City.
Right.
You living here now, or are you vacationing?
I'm vacationing,
Yeah.
visiting my 2 grandchildren, Ira and Stacy.
All right. And what are you doing around town for laughs?
Nothing.
Oh, really?
I was sick.
You were sick, but you're well enough to be here.
Oh, yes.
All right. And if you win some money, that'll make you healthy, right, Nellie?
Right.
Okay. All right. Nellie, it's up to you to make a selection.
I'll take
here.
A.
You want A? All right. Nellie Gluck.
I had a cousin named Gluck.
Really? I worked with a guy once named Gluck.
Gluck.
No, his name wasn't Gluck. His name was Zimbalist. His mother's name was Gluck. Yeah.
Alma.
Right, Alma Gluck. Right.
Alma
His
Gluck.
father was Ephraim
Gluck Mitchell.
Gluck Mitchell. Yes.
My cousin.
Your cousin was Gluck,
Gluck
Mitchell.
Mitchell.
No kidding. Yeah. Whatever happened to Gluck? That's enough there. Let's get on with it. Are you ready, Nellie? Listen to
I'm
this.
ready.
In front of the White House, they have a new pedestrian light made especially for President Ford. Now, you know the way the little signs they have up there? Instead of saying walk and don't walk, it says blank, don't blank.
God.
Did you understand all that? Or
I
did
got
you get
it.
lost? You understand it. She understands. Okay?
I got it.
This one we can eliminate here. All right. All right, put it in a slot, and away we go. Nellie Gluck. In front of the White House, they have a new pedestrian light made especially for President Ford. Instead of saying walk and don't walk, it says blank and don't blank.
Trip and
Trip.
don't trip.
And don't trip. Okay. She got it, Scoy. Girl's got a great little sense of humor over there.
Well, I'm sort of been reading the papers, and I sort of know a little something about his walking and not walking.
Really?
The light says stop, don't walk.
It says stop, don't walk. You didn't get the idea at all, did you?
Did you? I ask you, did you get the idea? No, you did not get the idea.
You yell at my friend once more, sir. Help me.
Did you get the idea?
I love Charles when he acts like a roustabout, don't you? I just go crazy. I said, this is probably a match. Now, don't be hateful on the buzzer. I said fall or don't fall.
Well, apparently he says you can trip without falling.
Well, it's very bloody unlikely.
What did you say?
I said the same thing as this cute chick on my right. Hi, baby.
Fall and don't fall. Fall and don't fall, I guess, is a pretty good answer.
Boo the answer.
Trip and don't trip is a good answer. One boo per each tier is all we're allowed there. Susan, what do you say? Instead of saying walk, don't walk, it says blank and don't blank. And
I
she said
thought it was the same thing as trip.
fall and don't fall. See, that would have worked great for you, Nellie, if you'd put that down. Did you think of it?
I did, but I thought they were about the same.
Well, apparently the judges don't think so.
Son of fall and don't fall.
Fall and don't fall. What are you doing here? Huh?
Hey!
Huh?
Help is on the way!
Hey, trip or don't trip? Hey, ho! There we go. So, Nellie, Fanny saved the day. You got one match there, and so you've got one. And Sally's question will be long in a moment or so, but right now, this for you. Scoey's doing a special that's coming, let's see, anyway,
It's April
soon, April 9th. It's next week, 8 days from now. All right, to be sure to watch it. It's in the evening, right?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock Eastern Time.
What?
Yeah,
what?
10 o'clock Pacific time.
Pacific Time. Okay. Gene Raymond here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Loretta Swit, McLean Stevenson, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Redburn.
Hello there. Johnny Olson. Ladies, thank you very much. We've got some we welcome all of you people who've been here with us many times before, and we've got new blood that we'd like to welcome, McLean and Ann. We thank you for joining us here today.
Thank you, and may I say the new hairpiece looks very well, Gene.
I love your narrow lapels.
Thank you.
Those suits will come back. Don't worry about it.
Welcome to Mr. Blackwell's hour.
Mr. Who? Now listen.
Well,
Now cut that out. While you're applauding, let's say hello to Jennifer Wilkins and Beverly Ventimiglia here. Hello there, ladies. Beverly is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $350 in cash, right? And Jennifer is challenging her. We finished one round, haven't we, Jennifer?
Right.
And you haven't scored anything yet. She scored twice in round one.
Right.
And then we'll go to round two right after we go to this. So we're all ready here. Okay, here we go with round two. You ready, ladies? I push the button and expose the two questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. Now, you must match two celebrities here to stay in the game. Jennifer, here we go. Everyone plays.
Gotcha.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank. That's what it says here. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
I thought I read it pretty well.
Brett always has to do it.
Right,
Yes.
you. Stop peeking, Dickie.
Okay. Now, everybody is ready, so we'll ask Jennifer Wilkins to respond to this. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
Chair.
His chair. That's one of the things they use. Okay, chair. Her answer is chair. You must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Stu, may we see your answer, please?
Well, I was thinking of something a bit more beneficial for Harry the Lion Tamer. I thought I'd get rid of his dandruff and his head.
His head. Little accident there, eh?
Yes.
All right, Loretta, what do you say?
Yes. Well, Stu and I have a match.
Lost his head.
Lost his head.
Okay, that doesn't help Jennifer much. Let's see if McLean will help her.
This being my first time on the show, I may have made a boo-boo because I wrote down he lost his blank.
No.
Lost his nerve.
So he says he lost his nerve, Jennifer. We still don't have a match for you. Got 3 to go down here. And Brett, we call on you. Chair is her answer.
Chair is her answer.
Right.
Well, it's not my answer. Whip was my answer.
Whip.
It goes
All right.
with the chair.
Now, you must match both Richard and Ann to stay in the game. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his what, Richard?
well, of course, lion tamers are with circuses. They live in trailers. He lost his portable toilet, or as we say, head.
So that is no match, and Beverly wins again. Congratulations. Would you step around, please, Beverly? Okay, here you are. Jennifer, it's been a pleasure meeting you and doing business with you. We wish you the very best of luck. We have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Jennifer, welcome. Well, Beverly, you've been here before, haven't you?
Right.
You know how this goes?
Yes.
Now, would you want to explain it to me?
Yes. I get to pick 3 people.
Oh, no, I'm only kidding. I'll explain it to everybody. Here we go with the super match where you can win $5,000, and
Maybe it would
we'll...
be better if she did it.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Minute blank. Minute blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it, remember. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Now you may solicit 3 answers from celebrities here.
Stu.
Stu, how would you fill in this? Minute what? Minute blank.
Minute Man.
Minute Man is his answer. That's one for you, Beverly.
Next time I'll pick a harder word.
Ann, would you give her a response?
Minute Rice.
Minute Rice. The audience likes all the answers you're getting so far here, Beverly.
Richard.
Present. Oh.
Yes.
Minute steak.
Minute steak.
To eat with a minute rice.
To go with a minute
Like
rice.
a minute man.
Yes.
I'll be with you in a minute, though.
All right, so you've got Minute Man, Minute Steak, Minute Rice. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Minute Rice.
Minute Rice, you think, is the big one up there. All right, Beverly, let's find out together. She's looking for Minute Rice. May we see the $100 response? Minute Rice it is! That was Ann's answer. Just for the heck of it, let's find out if Minute Steak and Minute Man are up there, too. May we see the $250 response? Minute Maid. Nobody said that. All right.
I thought we couldn't do commercials on this show.
No, anything you think that audience said. All right, now let's see what the $500 response is. Minute Man is up there. Stu, that was your answer.
Way to go, Dave.
Okay, Beverly, you've won the $100 here now, and that means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect the $1,000, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please pick a celebrity now.
Stu.
Okay, Stu, it's you.
It's nice to know I'm a celebrity.
You are a
anyway.
celebrity. You are a celebrated person. You get ready to write. Beverly, you face me. I'll get the $1,000 question. This is it, Stu. Write your answer to this. Hair blank. That's H-A-I-R blank. Okay, Stu is ready. Now, Beverly, we ask for your response to this blank. Hair.
Peace.
Hair piece is what she says. All right, Stu, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
She look at my head and say hair piece.
I don't think it's anything personal. She just thought that was a good answer.
Well, I'm sorry about that because I have plenty of hair and my problem has always been tonic.
Hair tonic is... So hair piece, hair tonic, they're all good answers. You didn't win the $1,000, but you're up to $550 with the additional $100 you won for winning the game. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player. Let's introduce that player right now. Here comes Bruce Jameson.
Yay!
Hello, Bruce. Would you step up there, please, and say hello to Bruce? Beverly, I guess you know each other. Hi, Bruce.
Hi, I'm a very native, I'm a very nervous native Angelino.
Very nervous native Angelino. Would you like to hold my hand and calm down for a minute? Okay, he is shaking there.
I thought you said Ruth Jameson, and
No.
I got a terrible shot when you came.
No, under no circumstances would I refer to him as Ruth, I'll tell you that there.
You sure your name's not Ruth, son?
No, that's Bruce Jameson. And what do you do for a living, Bruce, or did you tell
I'm an
us?
employed engineer, and I'm married and have 4 children.
Okay, nice to have you with us. You know that you and Beverly will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round wins and has a chance at the super match where you can win over $5,000. All set to go? There we go. Bruce, would you make a selection?
Jane, I think I'll try A.
A is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays, folks. This is it. The old hen said to the young hen, are you listening?
Yes. I was just taking a peek at Loretta.
The old hen said to the young hen, that's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a blank.
The old hen
Thinking
said
about that? The old hen said that to the young hen. That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a blank.
And I want you to know I'm offended by that question.
Really?
I'm
Old
not.
hen indeed.
I've met in a long time.
I'm not.
I'm finished. We can go on with the game now.
All right, as soon as we get answers from the others, we'll call on Bruce for his response. Everybody's ready. Bruce, so what do you think the old hen said to the young hen? That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a...
This time of the year, I guess it could be a baseball.
A baseball. Okay, he says a baseball. Stu, that's the answer he's looking for to match you. What do you say?
Well, we had the same idea. I wrote down, oh, yes, I did, golf ball.
Golf ball.
Yes.
Another good answer. Okay, Loretta, what do you say?
That's not an egg you're sitting on. That's a rooster. She was really confused.
Okay.
No further explanations are in order there. What do you say, sir?
I could identify just for a moment, if I may, take about 5 minutes to do it.
Sure.
Bruce, being nervous, when you first called on me, I talked into my pen, thinking it was the microphone. Isn't that something, Bruce? I
think it's something.
Wait till
Sure.
he tries to write with his microphone.
That's it.
I love the way Bruce told you everything before you even asked him. Okay.
And who asked you?
I put down a stone. Not funny, but nice.
That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a stone. Okay, that's his answer.
Well, if
you don't
any-
have a match yet, Bruce. Let's see what we get here.
If anybody here has been raised in the country, they would know what a laying hen is. A laying hen is that no longer can lay eggs, but they go and they do that a lot. So you get them a white doorknob, and that is a true thing. You've just gotten a piece of information.
That's what they do for poor hens that
Have given up laying.
Hold everything, folks. Hold everything. A simple answer to the question is all we ask.
Right.
Sir. No colloquies of any kind.
That is not an egg you're sitting on. That is an 8-ball.
That's an 8-ball.
Hence the expression behind
Sorry, we got it yet. He's still looking for a baseball, Ann. What are you offering?
I'm also looking for a baseball, but unfortunately, the young hen was out looking for action, so he was sitting on a chick.
Could have been any of us.
So you didn't score at all with that. Bruce and Beverly will get to your half of the round, but first we've got to get to this, so don't go away. All right, here we go with the second half of round one. Beverly, your question. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to blank. Think about that. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to blank. Don't talk into your pen because it'll talk back to you.
I'm afraid.
No, just trust your first instinct. That is usually the best one to match these people who are trying to win some money over here.
You
All
sure
ready
you
up
want
in the
me to
upper tier?
trust
We're
my
ready.
first instinct?
Okay. Now we are ready, Beverly, to get a response from you. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to...
Kiss.
Kiss. Boy. That's some answer there. Yeah. Stu, what did you say? The only possible thing that I could think of that I would have any difficulty doing with my tongue hanging out was shaving. Shaving.
Well, how often do you shave your tongue, Stu?
You don't shave your tongue very often, except when it feels fuzzy in the morning after the night before there. Okay.
Well, I mean, try shaving around your tongue sometime. I mean, you've only got your lip there and you don't make it now. You've got stuff hanging all down.
Well,
If your tongue was hanging out, you'd have a beard longer than his.
Check, waiter, please.
Loretta, what did you say? Kiss is her answer.
Well, I took you at your word, and it was really a long, long tongue, so I said he had trouble tying his shoelaces. It was like just really...
That's a mind-boggling answer. McLean?
Now that you've got her mind.
I put down, I think, spit.
Every time he did. Oh, boy. Howard's tongue was so long it got in the way every time he tried to kiss, is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
I think Uranus must be in reverse or something. People are acting very peculiar today. I said kiss, and if nobody can read that, it says kiss somebody. I didn't know
Kiss
what
is a match
kiss
there. There you go. There's one
habits
match
might
for you,
be.
Beverly. Kiss. Richard, what did you say?
Kiss was an excellent answer, but the tongue got in the way every time he tried to whistle. Now try it. Put your tongue out and go. It's impossible to do.
Can't do it, yeah.
Give us a kiss.
And kiss is the answer we're looking for.
Yes, and I know Howard Cosell very well, so I know he's always had a lot of trouble with his smooch.
Smooch and a kiss. How about that? That's the match, isn't it? Yes, it is. So you scored twice with that, Beverly.
So at the end of round one, the score is 2-0 in favor of our current champion, Beverly Ventimiglia. Ventimiglia, I love your name.
Thank you.
Bruce, would you make a selection, if you please?
I think I'll try B this time.
B. Now, you must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here it is. Everyone participates. Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate." Dr. Welby said that, Stu. Don't look so astounded. You're in show business. Did you hear that clearly? Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate."
No, no.
You're changing your mind, I take it?
Yes, yes.
Okay. We're waiting on you, sir.
I don't spell well.
Well, spelling doesn't count. Just give us a clue as to what it is, and you have, and that's it. And now, Bruce, we call on you for your response. Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate. What did Dr. Welby say?
Moment of truth. I think he takes a drink.
He takes a drink.
Yeah.
Takes a drink. You like that answer? All right, there's his answer to match our celebrities. Takes a drink. Stu, what did you say?
Well, I have been watching the show quite a long time, and I have never seen the doctor, Marcus Welby, operate. He has always given it to a specialist, so I figure if he ever had to operate, he would probably sweat first.
He would sweat first. All right, Loretta, what did you say?
No, Robert Young, who plays Dr. Welby, kisses Elena Verdugo before each operation.
Kisses for good luck.
That's right.
I see. Okay.
Used to kiss Jim Brolin, you know.
But not yet.
I nearly wrote it.
Okay. McLean, what did you say,
I
Dr.
couldn't
Welby?
come up with anything too good, so I put either calls his agent or spits. Yeah, I figured spitting got a laugh
He has
last
this
time.
thing
so
about
go for it again.
spitting.
Did you write a new card, or is that the same
No,
one?
I dropped it down through
Oh,
the
you
hole.
dropped.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate." Brett, what does he do there?
To think we could have gone by boat. All right, I said wash up. I am the only sensible person on this panel.
All right. Now...
And I want applause for that.
Okay, for being a sensible lady, there's a brisk round of applause.
I've always
Bruce,
said the breast was washed up.
we must get a couple of drinks from both Richard and Ann to keep you in the running here. Let's see what Richard
Unless he
has.
drinks the water that he washes in, that's the only way he would
So, that's not a match, and Beverly wins another game. Congratulations, Beverly. Around you go. So, you've got another $100, and we congratulate you, and we thank Bruce for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage, Bruce, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Bruce Jameson. Now, you're going to have another go at the super match, and we're going to do that right after we do this. Here we go. Beverly Ventimiglia has been here before. You know how the super match goes, so let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank hose. Now, you know 500 for the most frequent, 250 and 100. 3 answers from the celebrities, so choose one of them at a time.
I'm sorry. Brett?
Rubber hose.
Rubber hose is what Brett Summers says. Another celebrity?
Richard?
Silk hose.
Silk hose, you're such an
wear
old
that at
fashioned. Okay.
Anne?
Ann.
Pantyhose.
Okay, you got rubber hose, silk hose, and pantyhose. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose.
All right,
Okay,
give me your
we're looking for pantyhose. May we see the $100 response? Garden hose. Not there. Still looking for pantyhose. Here is the $250 response. Fire hose. Here's your third and last chance, Beverly, looking for pantyhose. Here is the $500 response. Yeah! Congratulations to you. We'll get back to you right after we do this. Hope you'll join us next time when we'll find out if Beverly Ventimiglia will win the $5,000 in the second half of the super match. You were super. You were terrific. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are legs. Super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer. Helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. And a timely gift from Westclox. 17 Jewel Man's Calendar Wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radial brush style from Westclox, a Tally Industries company. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. To match the stars from the Love Boat, Ted Blanche, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Audrey Lander, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Everything okay? Good. Hello, hello, hello.
Hi.
Hello. Hey. Did you put in your order?
Yeah, a cheeseburger and fries and a Coke, please.
Yeah? And what do you want, an Eskimo pie?
Oh, an Eskimo pie.
Eskimo pie? What do you want from the ice cream man?
No, this is Alec Guinness, and what was that movie? Remember the
Man in
suit?
the White Suit.
Man in the white suit, right.
Alec Guinness, one of my heroes. Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Well, how about that? Georgia. Yada-da-dum. Yada-da-da-dee-da-dum. What about Saturday Night Fever?
Saturday Night Fever, John Travolta. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Nice comparison.
All right. Okay. I want you to memorize this book in the next half hour while we're on the air. I'll talk to Karen Nobumoto and Barbara Dixon. All right. Karen, would you tell us about yourself again, please?
Yes, I live in Laguna Beach. I'm in computer sales, and my hobbies are roller skating and oil painting.
Are you a good roller skater?
Yes, I
You
am.
do figure or speed?
I do figures and play around, dance.
Yeah. You do indoor or outdoor?
Both.
It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yes, I enjoy it.
It's a wonderful sport. Okay, Karen. And Barbara, tell us about you.
I live in Redondo Beach. I have a daughter, Geraldine, and a son, Greg, and I scuba dive.
Scuba dive? Where do you do that?
I've done it in New York. I'm afraid to do it here because there's a big difference between the ocean and lakes. So
Right.
just
It's fun,
lake
though.
diving, yeah.
The water's a little dark here. I mean, there's a lot of murky stuff out in the ocean there. It makes you a little stirred up at the bottom. We're in the middle of round 2 in the first game, and that means it's Karen's question, right? Ready, Karen?
Yes.
You got to have 5 to tie, 6 to win. Philip said, "My father never liked me."
That kid's name is Philip.
Aw. Stifle yourself, as Archie would say. My father never liked me. Once he took me to a barbecuers convention and dressed me up like a blank. All right, Chuck, here we go. I'm not going to wait for the artwork. Karen, Philip said, my father never liked me. Once he took me to a barbecuers convention and dressed me up like a blank.
Pig.
Pig. Very good. Barbecued pig.
That's good.
Very tasty.
That was real good.
Yes.
That was excellent.
Right. Now show us a rotten
She's
one.
gorgeous. You know,
Yes.
she's very pretty. I said dress up like a spare rib.
Aha. Spare rib.
Thank you.
Now you got to match everybody else, Karen.
Oh, I feel awful because I wrote pig, threw it out, and thought, no. 35 pounds of spare rib.
All right. So that means Barbara wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold your head. A hot coal, a side of beef, a ham, a steak. Okay. On the blue jacket, if you would please. Now, Karen, we'll spin this thing around and you'll go backstage for a little while, but you'll be back later for game number 2. Bye for now. Are you ready? Good. All right, you'll have a shot at the big money here, Barbara. This super match here can earn you over $10,000. Let's begin. We polled an audience, and we said write down the first thing that comes to your mind in regard to this. Blank Beethoven. Blank Beethoven, all right? Who do you want to call on?
Ted.
Eric von Beethoven.
Are you thinking of the composer?
Yes.
His name was Ludwig.
Ludwig. Excuse me.
Ludwig.
Ludwig.
Ludwig von Beethoven. Ludwig von Beethoven.
His brother was Eric.
And
Right.
Charles, please.
Who, Charles?
Yes.
Don't look at me, hon.
Brahms, Bach, and Beethoven.
Brahms, Bach, and Beethoven.
Shortstop, second.
Does anyone else
Brahms.
on this panel look
Edie,
as if
please.
they're trying to catch your attention? Edie is
fifth of Beethoven.
a fifth of Beethoven.
That's good, yeah.
You got anything?
I don't have anything.
You want one of those? Ludwig, Brahms, Bach, or a fifth of?
I'd better go with Ludwig because it's the
Yeah.
best one I can
You think she's
get.
doing the right thing, audience?
What do you say?
Yes.
Ludwig.
Yes, oh,
All right,
wonderful.
Brother
Ludwig, where
Eric
are
would
you,
be very
Ludwig?
big.
Where are you hiding, Ludwig? Are you under the $100 number? Fifth of Beethoven. There's Edie's
It's
answer.
gotta be Ludwig. There ain't nobody else.
Let's see what the next one says. Roll over Beethoven.
Beatles.
Here he come, babe.
Berry.
They say it's a #1 song.
Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry, yeah. All right. What does the top one say? Ludwig. All right.
Eric von Beethoven was very happy.
Now, you got the $500, and we'll tell you more about what happens next right after we tell America about this. We're ready. Now, she's won the $500, means the least she will play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we want her to spin the wheel, as all of our contestants do. And if she gets a lucky spin, she'll be playing for $10,000. Here we go. Wait a minute, what?
Very important call. I'm serious. I'll be right back.
No, you
About
can't walk
20
out.
minutes. No.
You can't walk out now.
You
This is the
can't?
wrong time now.
Can you see my bra? I don't have a shirt on. Well,
Oh,
I mean,
really?
Oh, dear. Oh,
No.
great.
Get back up there. Don't be nervous.
Have a fan or any... Oh, sorry.
It's only $10,000. It only means everything to her, Brett. Don't worry about it.
Only at the double. Oh.
Get there and that blue,
As long as my
face me.
boobs don't fall
Here
out
we
of my
go.
jacket.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Here it is. Blank what I want. You take a look at it, Barbara. And then I'll show it to Brett.
Please do.
There it is, so we all understand one another.
Blank what I want.
Yes.
I'm trying to read personality. Is she passive-aggressive or self-assertive?
No talking. All right, your job is to match Brett. If you do that,
Wait a minute. I thought of another one. Eeny, meeny, miny.
Are you ready, Miss Brett?
Oh, I don't think so. I'm having a hot flash.
The seventh one today.
Yeah, throw away the one you discarded. All right, here we go. Now we call for your response.
All right. This is what I want.
This is what I want. That's the first thing that came to your head?
Yeah?
And that's the only thing that came to your head?
That's it. That's all.
All right.
Listen, I don't feel quite so bad because I had that's what I want and just what I want, but I didn't even have this is what I want. But just what I want.
Just what I want.
I feel terrible. I do apologize.
How about get what I want?
This is
something
what
like
I want.
that. Oh, there are all kinds of good ones. Anyway, you got $500, Barbara. Now let's bring Karen back here for game number 2. Yep. There you go. Welcome back. It was a short trip, wasn't it? Now, if you're ready to have a go, she's got $500, which is not bad. You may begin, Karen, by choosing A or B.
A, please.
A it is. You ready? In the restaurant, Phyllis said, that chef must have been a doctor. He's injecting my fried eggs with blank. Here we go. In the restaurant, Phyllis said that chef must have been a doctor. He's injecting my fried eggs with blank.
Penicillin?
Yeah, penicillin is very logical for, well, all right. Never mind. Logic doesn't count here. To heck with it. What do you say, Tim?
Well, she's really a very beautiful woman. I mean, she's extraordinary.
You're apologizing for your rotten answer.
No, I'm not apologizing for my rotten answer. I'm apologizing for the spelling. Penicillin.
Aha! Holy mackerel.
I didn't understand the question too clearly. I most assuredly don't understand the answers at all. But I thought they possibly were kind of old eggs, and, you know, they tend to flatten out, and he might have been a plastic surgeon. So I said he injected them with silicone. Oh, pardon me, I left out the I.
Right, all right, silicone. What do you say?
Is that better than birth control pills?
Yes.
I said the same thing shorter.
Yeah, well, you didn't get the message that we need a fill here.
Didn't I do my job?
Yes, you did your job.
You certainly did.
The chef must have been a doctor. He's injecting my fried eggs with what?
Silicone.
Silicone.
Well, you see, you
Yeah.
scoffed at my answer, and it seems to be the popular fave.
2 out of 6 does not make it the popular fave.
Oh, pardon.
What do you say, McLean?
3 out of 6 isn't going to make it any better, but it's so diluted now in terms of your basic, standing ovation, a lot of laughter and applause, which I'll get absolutely nothing now for this. Wait till we get to yours, because I saw you copying mine. Silicone.
Okay.
Okay.
Just because you want to go from a great B small to a great double A large with silicone to...
Right. Now, see, I had a completely different idea of this whole thing.
What was that?
I think if the chef used to be a doctor,
Yeah.
instead of adding some butter to the eggs, as one normally would by taking a scoop out of the butter dish and putting it on the fried eggs, I like my fried eggs that way, he would take a hypodermic needle.
Yeah.
And take some melted butter and fill it with fill this hypodermic needle with the melted and inject it into the eggs. You see, and that way,
Really, I tell you, we've really had it, Gene.
To quote Charles Nelson Riley, it's time for your bath.
You see, Julia, child, how wonderful you are.
she started out this way.
No, she didn't.
Yes.
No, she didn't.
Yes,
Not
she
at
did.
all. No, she didn't.
Well, then, how did she start out?
She started out with pate and creme fraiche. Bon appetit.
Okay. Now we'll have a question for you in a moment or so, Barbara. Right now, this for America.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. All right, Barbara, this is yours. Here we go. Horrible Herbie is really horrible. Not bad. For 3 people. In school, he was voted most likely to have a blank named after him. Horrible Herbie.
She's adorable. Let's have him here. here every week.
Here we go, Barbara.
Hey,
Horrible Herbie.
Mom, thank you. Hey, thank you.
Horrible Herbie is really horrible. In school, he was voted most likely to have a blank named after him.
Garbage dump?
A garbage dump. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Something unpleasant or horrible.
Yeah,
Right.
I thought that Horrible Herbie would have a prison.
A prison is another good one.
Named after him.
Well, we've got two good ones, one from her, one from him. What about you?
I said a disease of a social nature.
All right, another good one.
So did I.
Uh-huh.
And it's called herb-itchitis.
Herb-itchitis.
Why I wanted the name.
I apologize for that. Now that I see your intent there, I
I
apologize.
didn't realize the white suit would get you that upset.
Whenever he sees anyone better dressed than he is, he goes crazy and gets cranky.
Right. Audrey, are you ready for me?
No.
Oh. Horrible Herb. In school, he was, well, then let's play this game. He was voted most likely to have a blank named after him.
Oh, a mortuary.
All right. That's good. All these are good. There's no matching there, but they're good. McLean.
I don't want to say anything. I think Ted looks nice. I think it's great. A tribute.
Thank you. Thank you, McLean. I appreciate
you
that.
and to this show that the man comes here,
right,
you know, in a good humor outfit, and
yeah. And I had to mug the good humor man to get it too. It wasn't easy.
I've got a dippy sweater and feel like a fool and come up with dumb answers. But there's one thing that I think Ted is actually looking over my shoulder. I'm not going to even.
Oh, aha.
Listen.
But
Same
listen,
answer, right.
McLean, you used to be good. You were terrific years ago. He was. You had everything. He's wonderful.
Yeah?
Well, what happened to me? What
Well, it's maybe the sweaters, maybe the answers. Who knows?
Get yourself a white suit, McLean. I'm telling you, it works.
You can afford one.
Yeah, you
And
too.
I know
be
where
a
you can get one.
bartender.
All right, right.
Yes.
Palm
Take a
Beach Company,
bartender.
they'll cooperate with you.
All right.
All right, here we go.
This was in high school he was voted, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, you know, okay, so like when you're in high school, okay, so like the most important things are that your hair is okay and like your skin is clear. So if he's really horrible, you might have a pimple named after him.
All right. We go to round two. Karen, you're ahead 1-0, so you have to go first.
A, please.
We could tie, too.
All right. Ted, you lay out.
All right.
Henry said, my wife is the world's worst cook. She thinks a blank is a square meal. Worst cook in the world. Let me see how adorable that is. Oh, yeah, very good. Excellent. Here we go, Karen. Ready? Henry said, my wife is the world's worst cook. She thinks a blank is a square meal.
Toast?
A piece of toast? No. Well, you said that because it's square. All right. She got the idea. She named something square. What do you say?
I was going to say Pat Boone, but I figured he's too square. Thanks, Edie. So I said a waffle and drew a pick.
Very good. Waffle, that's square. Anything square. Name any square food.
The only friend she's got left in show business is Trini Lopez. A waffle.
All right. We have 2 waffles so far.
Oh, no.
Worst cook in the world. She thinks a waffle is a square meal according to them, but according to her, a piece of toast.
Now, I thought that if she was so bad as a cook that she didn't even know what a square meal was, so she thought a donut was a square meal. Whoa. That is stretch.
That's dumb, isn't it? Yeah. All right.
It's smart to
I'll tell you what's dumb.
What?
I printed this real small so Ted couldn't see it.
Yeah.
And I just now realized he's the only one that didn't play in the game. Anyway.
Yeah, that's dumb. Twinkie. A Twinkie. Right.
A Twinkie isn't square.
I know what Twinkie isn't square, but
And I chose something that's usually square when you cut it up, but it's high in sugar, high in chocolate. Not very good for you, so I said a brownie.
A brownie.
Oh, God,
They're
do
square,
I love
yeah.
good brownie.
She thinks a brownie is a square meal. All right, Karen, you remain at 1, and you, when we get back, will have a chance to tie it with 1 or win it with 2. Now this for you. What?
You're on your own.
I'm on my own.
Oh, no, sweetheart.
See, I've just been notified we've got 1 minute and 10 seconds to fill here, and my friends are all abandoning me.
No. Get Charles to tell his joke. I like
No.
joke.
No, he has no jokes. Do you have anything to say, Charles?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Should I talk
Does
about
anybody have
my
anything
play
to
I'm
plug?
directing?
I'm going to the Vagabond Trailer Court in Anaheim, California.
What are you going to be doing there?
I'll be parking cars.
You done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just north of Disneyland. It's just east of Knott'sberry Farm. It's just west of Anaheim Stadium and real near the Weber Day Old Bread Factory. So I'm looking for a lot of
Her daddy owns it, doesn't
Yeah.
she? Doesn't
Yeah.
he?
Yeah.
You going to make a lot of money doing that?
Yeah, we're going to make a lot of money. We're going to dress the babies up in baby highway patrol outfits and put flares in their mouths.
Put
She's a funny
flares in the
woman.
baby's mouth?
Yeah, and then they think there's trouble up ahead, and they'll come right up our driveway, park right in our yard. $3 a head.
Thank you. I think I'm in love with you.
Mwah.
Right, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive an assortment of Crayola products with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. Fun to create with Crayola. Maintain your furniture's natural beauty with Guardsman Furniture Polish, recommended by manufacturers of fine furniture. Guardsman, the finishing touch for fine furniture. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food, better taste, lower price. When you got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Cass Elliott, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Switz as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Johnny Olson, how are you?
How are you doing? Thank you very much. Nice to have all of you here with us, whether you are here in person or in spirit or...
Love that outfit.
Yeah,
What?
right.
Love that outfit. P, and that
love that
stands for
outfit.
pool, and that stands for trouble.
Would you like this outfit?
Your tie is crooked,
My
sweetheart.
tie is crooked?
Yes. Oh, better.
For
I don't like
Halloween?
to see it.
Nice.
Are you two holding hands?
I think so.
Was this the man that attacked you, dear?
That'll be enough of that. How about a brisk round of applause for our current champ, Susan Rayfield? Okay. All right, that's enough. How are you, Susan?
Fine, thank you.
Are you ready to have another go at the super match?
Yes.
You know you can win over 5,000. You know that. I'm just saying that because somebody out there may not know it. Where are you? Oh, there you are. But we'll do that right after we pass along these messages. Good luck. Okay. Susan Rayfield is ready. You nervous?
Yes.
Take a deep breath. Good. You see, you're not nervous anymore. Here we go. With a big super match where you can win over $5,000, Susan, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank cut. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here, Susan?
Loretta.
Loretta will be one. How do you fill in that blank, Loretta?
Short.
Shortcut. You like that, audience? Okay, another one?
Bill.
Bill Cullen. My old friend,
These
Bill
days,
Cullen. What do you say?
Cold cut.
Cold cut. Okay. One more.
Jack.
Haircut.
Haircut. All right, so you've got three good ones up there. Cold cut, haircut, shortcut. You may choose one of those as the answer, or think up one of your own and use that if you'd like.
Haircut.
Haircut is the one you want? Are you letting these people influence you?
No.
But they obviously like haircut too. Well, good luck to you. I hope it's up there somewhere. She is looking for haircut. Let's see if it's there. First by revealing the $100 response. Prime cut. I guess that's a word that's on everybody's tongue these days, in the days of the meat shortage. Prime cut. Nobody thought of that, and I'm glad I didn't. Now, we're looking for haircut. May we see the $250 response? Shortcut is up there, one that Loretta gave you.
It's got to be.
Third and last chance for your haircut. Here is the $500 response.
It must be.
Yeah! So, that means, Susan, as you know, you will now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's up to you to choose which one that will be.
Loretta.
Loretta. Loretta, you get nervous. You get ready to write, and you're going to face me.
And loosen up your knot, dear.
Loosen up your... Her brain is loose enough. She's all relaxed and ready to have a go at it. Here it is. It's worth $5,000. Covered blank. Covered blank. Remember, ladies, it will have to be an exact match. Okay, she has finished her half of it. Now, you're going to try and match her. Hold on tight. Let's see what happens here. May we have your response?
Wagon.
Covered wagon. Loretta, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I thought covered up.
Oh. Oh. Let's have it all together. Oh.
Listen.
Listen, you won the $500 in the first part of the super match, and that puts you up to a total of $1,550. And you're going to meet a new player. Here comes Eleanor Crowley. Sorry. There we go. You ladies know each other, do you? And they shake hands, friendly like. How are you, Eleanor?
Fine, thank you.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm originally from New York. I'm married. My husband's an attorney in the United States Navy, and we have an 8-month-old baby girl.
Good. Is your husband here?
Yes, he is.
He's going to root for you. Is he sitting?
Right there.
Right there. Okay.
Where's his uniform?
There he is. He's out of uniform. You're under arrest, sir.
That's right.
Okay. You know that you and Susan will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. And we'll have a go at the big money super match where you can win over $5,000. Now, we asked the challenger to make the selection, Eleanor, so if you would.
A, please.
A is what she wants. A is what you get over here.
What
Everybody
you see.
plays.
What?
Elvis wiggles when he sings because he's got blank. Elvis wiggles when he sings because he's got blank.
Don't peek.
No peeking. Everybody's on his own up here. All right, everybody finished over there. So Eleanor will ask you to give us your response. Elvis wiggles when he sings because he's got
Tight pants.
tight pants. Tight pants, she says. All right. What do you say,
I like
Phil?
that, Gene. Do it again.
Do it again. What do you say?
The last time I wore tight pants, I got an itch, Gene.
An itch.
Sorry about that.
Elvis wiggles when he sings because he's got an itch, is what he says. What do you say, Brett?
Sweetheart, what if you just have one word? Now, I have pants. Now, I don't have itch. What did you have?
I had an itch.
I have ants in his pants. Now, if we cut that all out, we'd have pants.
No, that would not match tight pants.
If I'd
Sorry
held
to
it like
say
that,
for
you
your
wouldn't have
sake.
known the difference.
Jack, what did you say?
Well, I know when I wiggle when I dance, when I have hives, when I dance with her.
The day he danced with me.
I'd get hives, that's why I don't dance with her.
Cass Elliott.
Well, I've seen him work, and I know that he has ants in his pants.
Ants in his pants. Okay, never suspected that for 1 second. Can you imagine being part of his troupe and being the guy who's in charge of putting the ants in his pants before every show? What did you say, Richard?
No, I can't imagine.
You can't imagine that.
I can't imagine you bringing it up. No, he wiggles because he has tight pants.
There it is.
They're painted on.
They're painted on.
Yeah.
Boy, I'll say they're tight. What do you say,
Wiggles
Loretta?
because he's got rhythm.
Rhythm. Okay.
No, Bill Robinson had rhythm.
Susan will get to your end of round one, but first we've got to get to this, and you hurry right back. All right, let's carry on with match game 73 and finish round one here. Eleanor scored one match in her end of the round, and now, Susan, we've got this for you. Everyone plays. Jack said to his wife, "This car reminds me of your mother, old and blank." This car reminds me of your mother, old and blank.
I don't have enough room. There.
Take 2 cards if you like. All right, we're just about set. We are now. Susan, Jack said to his wife, "This car reminds me of your mother, old and..."
Wrinkled or dented,
Wrinkled or dented.
yeah.
Can we accept both of those, or would you need one? Wrinkled or dented. All right, it'll be the same idea.
both of those.
Okay. All right, wrinkled or dented is her answer. What did you say, Bill?
Well, I don't mean this personally against my wife's mother, but old and noisy.
Noisy. Yeah. This car reminds me of your mother, old and wrinkled or dented. She said, Brett, what do you say?
I don't care what you prefaced your remark with. You're still in trouble.
You're right.
Old and wrinkled.
You did there it is.
That's why I say I couldn't get the D in.
If I compared it to my wife, I would have said noisy, but otherwise I said battered, which is dented and
Battered.
Yes, Would you like to get battered and see?
No. Battered does not match. No match there. No, sorry. Oh. Completely different idea. What do you say there?
Well, I say old and broken down.
Broken down does not match wrinkled and battered.
You may be
wrinkled and
old
dented,
and broken down, but you're a beautiful human being.
All right, Richard.
Old and dilapidated.
Dilapidated. No match there.
I never said it was a match, did I?
Loretta Swift, what do you
Yes,
say?
old and falling apart.
Old and falling apart does not match wrinkled. So the score at the end of round one is 1-1, and we'll move on to round two and ask Eleanor to make her selection.
A again, please.
A again? It was good to you last time, you think? It was going to be good to you now? W.C. Fields said...
You're going to go for that again?
My wife's a picky woman. She says I ruined her birthday cake just because I blanked on it. That's what it says. W.C. Fields said, my wife's a picky woman. She says I ruined her birthday cake just because I blanked on it.
Sound like Shepfield.
My dear, may I peek at yours? Oh, yes. You do not participate.
What is this? Is that these questions
I should have
auditions for
asked you
him?
to read the question. What do you... Are you all right, everybody's ready. Okay, Eleanor, it is now up to you. W. Fields said, my wife's a picky woman. She says I ruined her birthday cake just because I...
Sat on it.
Sat on it. All right, did W.C. Fields sit on that birthday cake? That is the question,
Eventually,
Your
but
Honor.
he had been drinking right before and fell on it.
He fell on it. Does not match sat, so we go to Brett.
Oh, okay. Because he spat on it, which is the past tense of spit.
Okay, Jack?
You know why she got that? Because that's what I did on her birthday cake. I spit on it.
Uh-huh.
You never even gave me a birthday cake in all the years we've been
Couldn't
married.
fit all the candles on.
What do you say?
I guess he
tank.
sat on it.
All right. And we go over to Loretta now.
Yeah, yes, he sat on it.
So you're up to 3. Okay, now, Susan, we've got this for you. You must match 2 to stay in the game. 3 will win the game. Now, last time you matched Brett, so Brett, you will not participate in this.
Will I lay out?
What's that?
Will I just lay out?
Just lay out, yes. When the Godfather's wife served him pizza for breakfast, he blanked her. When the Godfather's wife served him pizza for breakfast, he blanked her. Everybody ready up there? Bill, did you put your card in there? There you go. Okay, now, Susan, it's up to you. When the Godfather's wife served him pizza for breakfast, he...
Shot.
Shot her, she said. Shocking thought. Bill, what do you say? He shot her.
She caught him with a horse in his bed. But he did. He shot her, yeah.
Okay, you got one match there.
Release my inner
Jack.
feelings. No, he just hit her.
He just hit her. Just hit her. Cass?
He kissed her.
He kissed her. He liked pizza.
He liked
huh?
pizza.
I see. What do you say, Richard? Did he like pizza?
I gave her a bullet she couldn't refuse.
Got it. All right, that ties the score now. And one more shot.
Pizza. Loved pizza.
Kissed her. So this game ends in a tie, and we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker, and we'll tell you about that after we tell you about this. Okay, this game has ended in a tie, and when we get that situation, we wipe the slate clean as we've already done here, and we go to a tiebreaker. One question. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Eleanor, please make a selection.
A again.
A it is. Everyone plays, and this is it. Larry said... "Aw, come on, Phyllis. One little blank won't hurt."
You said Phyllis or Philip?
Larry said, "Aw, come on, Phyllis. One little blank won't hurt."
Oh, I wish I had a nickel for every time I heard that line.
Oh, you got a nickel for every blank.
And fell for it.
All right, the lower tier is ready, upper tier. All right, they're all ready. Now, Eleanor, how do you handle this? Larry said, "Aw, come on, Phyllis. One little blank won't hurt."
One little kiss.
One little kiss won't hurt. They like that answer? Let's see if Bill Cullen likes that answer. Kiss.
I love the answer.
You like to kiss, Bill?
No, there are 2 answers to that. There's a front seat answer and a back seat answer.
And I've had them both, sweetheart.
I did the front seat answer and did
Kiss,
kiss,
all
yes.
right. Okay.
The back seat answer is more fun.
That's right.
Yeah.
But not in a rumble seat.
No.
Brett?
I never got in the back seat. My mother told me not to. Kiss.
Kiss. No, you've scored twice for that, Eleanor. Jack?
I'm old-fashioned, too. Kiss.
Kiss it is. All the way across. 3 kisses up there. What have we got down here?
4 kisses.
4 kisses. One from Cass. A kiss from Richard.
I know you thought I said feel, but I said kiss.
Kiss. Loretta, what do you say?
Don't show it, Loretta.
Kiss it is. Okay. Well, that turned out very well for you. Now, Susan, you must match every celebrity. As soon as you get one miss and the game is over. Here it is.
Pressure is on.
George is so rich, he has 3 houses, 3 cars, and 3 blanks. George is so rich, he has 3 houses, 3 cars, and 3 blanks.
No, look here.
Everybody plays?
Wait, just a minute.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
3 houses, 3 cars. Oh, okay.
Jenny's gone. Wait, Madame Curie hasn't filled out a card yet.
You married me.
They're all ready now, Susan. 3 houses, 3 cars, 3
Wives.
3 wives. Sounds like a pretty good answer to me. Let's see if it happens up here. Now, the first time we get an answer other than a wife, the game is over. Bill?
I hate to close it so fast. I have young.
3 yachts. So Eleanor is the winner. Congratulations, Eleanor.
That's what I said before. I'm trying to get rid of one.
Okay. You got $100. We congratulate you. We'll get back to you in a moment or so. And now it's time to say goodbye to Susan Rayfield. She's been here for quite a while. We've enjoyed meeting her and being with her. She's going to take $1,550 with her. Goodbye, Susan. How do you feel?
Very nervous.
All right. I got the feeling that you're going to do very well here. I got a feeling in my bones.
Good, I'm glad to hear that.
All right. You know how this goes? Yes. We polled a recent studio audience, Eleanor, and we got their best response to this. Blank toe. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it, $250 and $100, and 3 celebrities are allowed to help. So choose 3 one at a time here now.
Loretta.
Loretta?
Tiptoe.
Tiptoe is her answer.
Jack.
Jack Klugman?
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe. Good answer.
Brett.
And Brett.
Big. I can get it out. Give me a chance. Big toe.
Look how she
toe.
said that.
Yeah,
You tell me she...
B-I-G, she said it right
said
there.
it.
Now, you've got tiptoe, mistletoe, and big toe. You may choose one of those answers as your answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Eleanor?
I thought of big toe first.
Big toe. You think that's the most popular? Okay, Big Toe is the one she thinks is up there under the $500 spot, but first we're going to reveal them one at a time and look for that Big Toe. First by revealing the $100 response. Tiptoe is up there, one Loretta Swit gave you. Okay, still looking for that Big Toe. Where are you, Big Toe? Are you under the $250 response? Tic-tac-toe? That's a well-known phrase, and none of us thought of that one. All right, third and last chance, Eleanor, for the Big Toe to come up. Here it is. Let's see if it's under the $500 response.
Heart thing.
All right, that's the one that Brett gave you. Very good. Big Toe. Are you surprised, Brett? Why are you surprised?
I picked the third. I mean, my first choice was, and then everybody, and I,
that's
I'm
enough.
shocked.
Okay, you'll be all right. Just give her 2 aspirin in the morning. And then.
Does anybody have any adrenaline?
Now, Eleanor, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. To collect it, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and time to choose that person now. Which one will it be?
Brett.
Okay, Brett. All right, you get ready to write. And Eleanor, you face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank pool. P-O-O-L. Brett is ready. So, Eleanor, how do you fill in this blank? Blank pool.
Swimming pool.
Swimming pool. All right, Brett, for $5,000. May we see your answer, please?
You know I don't swim.
You don't swim?
But I do have a pool.
There he is. Really? Her husband said, you'll have a good time, but you won't win any money. He's eating his words now, isn't he?
Did you say that? Oh, I'm doubly glad you won.
We're all very happy for you, Eleanor. We'll come back and chat with you and your husband right after this. Well, hope you'll join us next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Thank you.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Big Fall Catalog, a full-size velvet touch electric blanket. Stay cozy warm with 11 comfort settings from the Montgomery Ward Catalog. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Lotion. Extra rich and non-greasy, with Chap Hands Lotion, your whole body can have softer feeling, smoother-looking skin. And Honeysuckle White Turkey from Ralston Purina, the premium-basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle Turkey, the Ralston Purina Checkerbird. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Now, Miss Fanny and Miss Brett, would you come down here, please? There's something I want you to see here, friends. One on each side of me, like bookends, if you see. Now, pan on her first. Can you read?
Her, that's me.
Can
7
you-
shows you've been doing. 7 years we've been doing bloody show. You don't know my name yet.
What's it say? Those are great.
It says, you'll be famous by Friday.
All right, now pan over here to this one. It's Friday! It's the end of the week! You're famous! I told you I'd make you famous! You're famous!
Take it on!
Thank you. Hello. Do you read Connerly? Let's briefly hear your story again.
I'm from Magnolia, Mississippi. I recently graduated from Kansas State University. I enjoy tennis, dancing, acting. I twirl batons, and I'm in the United States Air Force.
All right, sir. Where are you stationed?
Lakeland Air Force Base in Texas.
Okay. Gail.
Hi, Gene.
Yes. Tell us briefly your life story in 8 seconds. All right, time's up.
Oh.
No, I'm
No, wait,
good.
that's not fair.
Go.
I live in San Juan Capistrano, California.
Right.
And Sarasota, Florida with my husband, David, and I am sales and marketing manager for his land development corporation. We have offices in Newport Beach and Sarasota, Florida. And
Cut.
my time's up.
That's it.
Okay.
Right. Now, listen, where are we here? This is the second round of the first game, right? All right. Gail, you're ahead. You'll go first.
Oh, A, please.
A, please. Hey. Ken said, today my son told me he needed a lot of money. I told him to use his imagination. So when I came home, he had sold a blank. Right. Ken said, today my son told me he needed a lot of money. I told him to use his imagination. So when I came home, he had sold a blank.
The house.
The house. Anything like that.
Lord knows I had that written down first. See, I had house here.
Yeah.
Doesn't count, though, because I ended up with car.
House or car were the two really good answers there, and you got them both.
I didn't write car, I didn't write yard, I didn't write fence, I didn't write wife, any of that stuff. I wrote the answer the woman would like to hear. House.
Okay.
Without all of that before it, house.
All right. Ready for Gail. Jamie Lee, I told him to use his imagination, so when I came home, he had sold the house or car.
Family.
The family?
Sorry.
Oh, sold
Give me
all the
some-
kids.
Thank you
That's
very
good. He sold the
much.
kids and the wife and
you.
all that. That was interesting, yes.
Well, I said,
sold the family dog.
Family dog. All right.
Thank you.
So there you are. You got 3. Yeah. Dury, let's see how you do here. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Farmer Brown is really a prude.
Really, it was.
I'll show you what kind of a prude he is, or I'll tell you. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank. Right. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank. Here we go. Dury, Farmer Brown is really a prude. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank.
I'm going to say mask.
Why not? That's pretty good.
Sounds good to me.
If he was a prude and shy.
I'm sorry, Daryl. I truly am. I said glove.
A glove.
Where's a glove?
All right.
Oh, no. He wears a little linen napkin over his little eyes so he don't see udders.
Oh, well, that's a mask.
You know, you matched, you know.
Yes, that's 1 for you, Dury. Score's now 3 to 1.
All right, glove.
Glove. All right, so we have 2 gloves and 1 mask so far. He's looking for a mask, Jamie.
The only problem that when he wore this thing is that the cow really enjoyed it because he kind of had to grope a lot. It's mask or blindfold, whatever you want to call it.
All right. So it's 3 to 2 now.
Well, I kind of went both ways. I said, he didn't want to see it, he didn't want to feel it, so he wore a blindfold and rubber gloves.
Blindfold and rubber gloves.
Screwed up.
3 to 3. Score is tied. What do you got, Fanny? Untie the score, or does it remain a tie? It all depends on you.
Well, this is utterly ridiculous. Beneath me, I know, but I need the money.
They are beneath you.
Blindfold.
Again, we're going to turn you off, but you'll be back later for game number 2. All right? Here we go with the big money, the super match coming up your way, your benefit. Dury, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, a nice smart bunch like these in this room at this very moment, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Bathtub blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
I'll go with bread, please.
What I feel is one of the finest things this country has to offer anybody. Bathtub gin.
Right. Gin is mother's milk to her.
Charles, please.
Bathtub ring.
One more. Because she's a Southerner, I'll go with Fanny, please.
Where is Magnolia, Mississippi? Let's talk about that for about 30 minutes till some friend of mine sends me an answer. I know I have them somewhere. Brett,
I'm doing my best.
Is that close to Jackson? Excuse me, I think I've just thought of something. Bathtub plug. Oh, that's terrible.
So you got plug, gin, and ring. You want one of those?
I think I'll take ring, please.
Bathtub ring. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Bathtub blues. That was a song.
What on earth is
It's a song.
Blues?
A song.
I got the bathtub blues.
Right.
Do-do-do-do-do.
That's, no, the other person that sings it, the mate of the one who never takes a bath. May we see the next one, please? Bathtub gin. All right, he's looking for bathtub ring. You know, he may be right, and you scorned his answer. Go. He's right. Attaboy. Oh. You got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But get up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it to 10,000. Here we go, Dury. You got it, Richard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You got it, attaboy. All right, $10,000. Here we go. Good luck to one and all. This is it. A perfect blank. A perfect blank.
Well,
All right, you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $10,000. What do you say?
Match?
A perfect match. Well, I I was hoping that it would be a perfect day for you. A perfect day was the first thought that I had. What did you say, Richard?
She told me to say a perfect marriage.
I'm sorry.
A perfect
But
marriage.
this is the name of this game.
All right, here we go. Game number 2, final game. Welcome back, Gail. A or B?
B, please.
B it is for you, my dear. This says, Ralph said, I grew up in a really strange town. I'll tell you how strange it was. The mortuary doubled as a blank.
There's a nail.
Where? Oh, yeah, there's a nail here. Who's in charge of nails?
Nailery.
Before we do our
Oh, you're-
next show, let's do this. Get that nail out of there. Because we don't want our stars bleeding there. Gail, Ralph said, I grew up in a really strange town. The mortuary doubled as a blank.
A hotel or a motel?
Hotel or motel?
It's not bad.
All right.
Oh.
It's not bad. Bart?
Not bad, not good. Post office is what I said.
Post office.
Hey, okay.
All right.
I said it doubled as a big old supermarket.
A supermarket.
I said a hospital.
A hospital. Some very imaginative answers up there.
Thank
Gail
you.
had a pretty good one. A hotel. What do you say, Jamie?
Hospital.
Hospital. Another hospital.
The
Oh,
same.
and mackerel. What have you got there?
Massage parlor.
A massage. Really? Oh, yes, all right. Thank you very much. I'll do this.
Oh, I
First
can't
opportunity I
stand-
get. I got a Band-Aid for you and a hammer
All right.
for her. There. All right, here we are. Oh, I read that.
Could I have a chicken salad sandwich while you're at
This is DeRee's question. Mean Martha is really mean. Well, this year she made preserves, and she stuffed her blank into a mason jar. That's how mean she is. Yes. I'll do that. You write your question. I'm in charge of hammering here.
Don't hit me, don't hit me. This whole set could go.
Who's got the question?
Yep.
All right. Mean Martha's really mean. This year she made preserves. She stuffed her blank into a mason jar.
Underwear?
Underwear?
I think that's more perverted than mean, darling.
Understand. Oh.
His
What do you
eyes
say,
are
Bart?
We're talking about mean people here. We're talking about a woman who would sick her children into the mason jar.
That's mean.
They're applauding such a thing?
See, underwear would be kinky, dearie, not mean.
Mean.
Her 4 children.
4
into a mason
children.
jar. They were very teeny weeny tiny, no, ninny.
All children listening, we're only kidding. We're only funning children listening. Small children, don't be alarmed.
My kids stay alerted. I'm not kidding.
Go ahead, Chuck.
I can frighten when she gets like that.
Yes.
Kid.
Kids. Kids. What's the matter with kids? Hello there.
Hello. I think I have actually the definitive answer here. A paring knife.
Paring knife.
No, you know, you make pears and preserves.
Yes.
Oh.
That's okay, Jamie. I don't
Hope they
mind.
don't,
Stinks, Jamie.
It's great, Jamie.
hope they don't revoke my membership in Actors and Others for Animals. Cat.
All right.
Nice stick. Hi, hi.
Hello there. She made preserves, stuffed her blank into a mason jar.
Preserved poodle. Delicious.
Poodle. Oh, lovely. All right, so we have a tie score at the end of round 1, and since Gail went
Just
first
kidding.
last time, we'll ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. All right. Jerry's kind of excited because he won all that money. Dumb Dora was so dumb. Well, she thought you could get drunk from blank scotch. From blank scotch. Ready? Go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought you could get drunk from blank scotch.
Plain scotch? Oh. I don't drink. I don't know.
You don't drink?
No.
Well, you don't have to drink to understand this question.
This is
Show
sort
'em,
of the
Bart.
reverse of the
drink
truth. I
now
thought
after you
tape
see the
scotch.
answer.
Scotch tape, tape scotch.
Stink!
Hey, Elvis, right there. You know what I'm talking about?
You're
Okay.
right. He's wrong.
Sorry.
He's just all excited. His head's not working. Hopscotch.
Hopscotch. There's one other good possibility.
Butterscotch.
Butterscotch, yeah. Hopscotch and butterscotch are the two terrific ones. Jamie's got butterscotch, one of the terrific ones.
Thank you.
Richard has butter, one of the terrific ones.
Don't do that, Buzzer. It makes me very nervous.
Yeah. Butterscotch, thank you. Now, the buzzer's getting a little too loud there. You must be careful about that. Now, here we go. Gail, all you need is one to win.
Oh, I hope.
Oh, look at this. The car salesman said, "That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank." Brand new electric car. Here we go. Car salesman said, "That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank."
The plug. Well, plug in the electric car. You have to plug in the electric car.
I see.
I was
All right.
thinking, all right.
To recharge the batteries. What do you
I
say?
was thinking of battery.
The battery.
Oh.
All right. Yep.
We're in bad trouble. Battery.
Batteries. Uh-oh.
Battery.
Battery.
Oh, I was going to say it.
Ho, ho, ho.
All she needed was
gonna
one.
say
Is that right?
All she needs is one.
Battery.
Jamie has battery.
Right in the dumper.
Richard Paul has battery. Now, wait a minute. Remember, Fanny is the unorthodox one. She might not say battery.
She might not.
I said cord.
Cord.
Plug.
Isn't that?
Isn't that plug?
I mean, she may...
Ira, cord and plug.
Cord and
Ira.
plug, they're the same.
Cord and
Cord
All
and
right.
plug, it's the same
No.
thing.
Well, the ruling is it's not a match, so the game ends in a tie. We'll have to break that tie later. Right now, this for you. The regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. I have a question which you'll both respond to. You'll write your answers, and then I'll go canvass our stars, and they'll give me verbal responses. And when you hear your answer, let me know. All right, here it is. One of the blank.
What?
One of the blank. One of the blank.
Oh.
One of a.
One of the.
One of the.
All right, put them in the slots there, if you please, facing you. And they're all ready. Bart, how do you fill in the blank? One of the...
I think one of the best.
One of the best.
You guys are
Okay, this
from
is gonna
Mars
be
or
it.
something.
Okay, shut. Okay, this is it. One of the boys.
He had one of the kids. That's not bad. Taking place in the blue. Now, Deary is not too unhappy to lose this because he has $10,500. Yay! Thank you, Deary. Goodbye. Good luck to you, my dear.
There's got to be an easier way.
That's well, you've got a shot at it now. We polled the studio audience scale and said, write down your best answer to this. Bend blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And whom do you want?
Fanny?
Oh, out of my favorite television show, Ben Cartwright.
No, dear.
Bend Cartwright.
It's banned.
She's only
Oh, yeah,
funny.
no.
She's only kidding. All right.
Bend in the road.
Bend in the road.
No.
Brett.
Bend over. Now drive you home.
Jamie?
Well, they took mine. Bend in
Now, wait a minute. You can steal one from Richard.
Bend down.
Bend down.
Bend down, honey.
All right. So you have bend down, bend in the road, and bend over. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett with bend over.
Good job.
Bend over.
That's it.
All right.
That's it.
May we see the $100 response? Bend in the road is
Very
one they gave you.
romantic answer.
All right, let's see if bend over is under the $250 response. Bend down is, and that was the one that Jamie gave you. All right, bend over with Brett Summers. Here we go for the five. Yeah. All right. Wonderful. Now you got $500, Gail. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
Sorry.
However, you're going to spin the wheel, and you got to spin the wheel now. Now, first we tie you to the wheel. Get the rope out. Gonna tie you right to the wheel. No, just grab that peg there. Give it a spin. We'll root for a double. See if she plays for $5,000 or $10,000.
Almost, darling.
That's all right.
That ain't bad.
Almost a double.
$5,000.
Good luck, sweetheart.
All right, here we go.
Don't say
Face
that.
me if you please. There we go. Good luck to you. Blank guess. Guess. Blank guess. All right? I'll just let you read the word to make sure you understand what I said. $5,000 if you match Charles. No. No. When he's finished, you'll hear the ding. There it is.
Oh, okay.
All right. You give us the answer, and you get the $5,000. What do you say?
Charles, this is a wild guess.
Wild guess.
It is a wild.
Charles?
Sorry, lucky.
Lucky guess. Lucky guess and wild guess.
Well, they're
Fairly
fine.
close.
They're very close.
All right, you've got a total of $500 and our best wishes. Gail Nash, now this message for you. Team, you ever join us next time for Match Game? Thank you. Goodbye. You're all wonderful. Goodbye. Hey.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and Popeyes, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gum, no mess. Outlasts 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Macy, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends. And to think we lost India.
You didn't lose it, you just misplaced.
I see. What were you saying, my dear? Wait till my...
I don't want to embarrass you, but you have the wrong jacket on.
I'm not embarrassed. I just don't know no better.
Oh, no, it's beautiful.
Thank you, my dear. Are you all quite ready?
We are prepared.
You are. Did you do your homework?
Huh?
Yeah, you're ready. Let's say hello to our two players, Tommy Singer and Roger Young. How are you? You sir? Good. Tommy's our current champ here. She has a total of $6,800. She's being challenged by Roger, who had his first round question, and you matched one of our celebrities. Who was that?
I don't know.
Bill, that's right. All right. That's right. That's right, Light. That was it. Okay. We will go to your first round question in a moment or so, but right now, we want to go to this message especially for you. All right, we've been waiting for you, and we're ready to go right now. Here we go, middle of round one. Tommy, this is all yours. First round question. Tom said, I'll tell you why Gloria's been acting strange lately.
Why?
Well, I'll tell you. Last week she went to the track meet, wandered across the field, and a blank landed on her head. Now, that's why Gloria's been acting strange lately.
Oh. She went to a track meet.
Went to a track meet.
A track meet is where
walking along the field, just walking across the field this way. You know the way Gloria walks. She's got that funny little walk, and a blank landed on her head. Right in the middle of the track meet. Right? Right. Two ready? Put something. Have you ever been to a track meet?
Not recently.
I went to one recently, this past winter here in Los Angeles.
To Gloria?
Gloria wasn't there.
Oh, darn.
This was an indoor track meet I went to.
All right.
She went to an outdoor. We're waiting for you.
Okay. I'll finish it by the time you get over there.
Okay. Tommy Singer. Tom said, I'll tell you why Gloria's been acting strange lately. Last week she went to the track meet. And she wandered across the field and a blank landed on her head.
What are those big black balls that they throw? Is that a shot put?
Shot put. A shot. They really call that putting the shot, don't they? What do you say, Bill?
That could make you act strange, but something that really would make you act strange would be a discus.
A discus? Oh, yes. That would be, they're about equal weight, I would say, aren't they? No, a shot is about 14 pounds. I guess a disc is less than that. What do you say?
I thought maybe she was strange in another way, which I can't mention on television. I said a runner landed on her head.
A runner landed on her head. And they lived happily ever after. What do you say, Charles?
I got hit in the head with a discus at the beach yesterday.
You did?
Only they call it a frisbee now.
A frisbee.
I'm pushing Paul Newman's new movie, The Front Runner. A front runner.
A front runner.
Did I get everything in? The beach, yes, Paul Newman.
All right.
You get all the frisbees you can eat.
That's right. Elaine, you're up. The answer that Tommy is looking for is a shot landed on her head.
Oh, well, this was a Polish vaulter. A pole
vaulter. A pole vaulter. Hey, that was a mighty leap, I dare say. And you, Richard?
My brother, my brother won a gold medal at the
Your
Olympics.
brother won a gold medal at the Olympics?
Yeah, javelin catching.
Javelin catching. Oh.
And he had it bronzed. I also said
pole vaulter, okay.
So bad.
And Miss Betty, honey?
Miss Betty, honey, I wasn't too proud of this answer, but I'm getting prouder of it. I said shot.
Shot, there it is. So at the end of round one, we got a tie score, 1-1. Go to round two. Final round here. Roger, what do you say?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. One person does not play, and that's Bill Macy. All the others do this. Mrs. Yule Gibbons said...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, nuts.
She didn't say that.
No? Okay.
She said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine. Just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
I got it. Don't anybody worry. I got it. It's just right here.
That's it. You got it. You got it.
I'm smart as a whip.
Mrs. Yule Gibbons said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine, but just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
Gotcha.
Yule Gibbons.
Gotcha.
That's it. All right, here we go. You're up, Roger. Mrs. Yule Gibbons said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine, but just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
Hickory nut.
Hickory nut is good. Yeah, that's very good. Brett, he came up with the answer. Do you come up with the answer?
Do you think that I would let a man down who, when you say, one more, rushes over with a drink? Hickory nut.
No, you did not learn that. There's one. Charles?
Hickory nut.
Just show him a picture of a hickory nut and he goes crazy, is what Roger said. What do you say, little girl?
Well, he didn't like Playboy magazine, so I don't know what he likes to read, but I figured if he didn't go crazy over girls, he'd go crazy over a guy.
Yule Gibbons, that clean old man?
It isn't true.
Oh, all right.
He's
Richard?
a freak.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's not.
No mail, please. You, Richard, what do you say?
I know he likes 10 by 8 glossies of squirrels.
He does.
And hickory nuts.
Just show him a glossy of a squirrel? No. Yeah. All right. Now, Betty.
I don't know how to. I think really it's 86 for Betty. I think if she asks for one more, tell her no, because I had so many nuts to choose from, and I picked walnut.
Walnut.
Betty,
Walnut and hickory nuts. Well,
I am disappointed.
What, you're up to 4, and you've got a match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win. But before any of that happens, this is going to happen especially for you. All right, here we go. You're up, my dear, and remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Gotcha.
And here it is.
Okay.
Everybody except Miss Betty White. She's the only one who does not, because she matched in the first round.
Because I said walnut.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. I'll tell you, she doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to a blank. That's how ugly she is. Ugly Edna is so ugly, she doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to a blank.
Brett will get this one.
One more word and I'll tell all of America your real age.
All right. Okay, 2 bottom people are ready here. Having trouble with this one, Bill. Oh, nothing of it. Ugly Edna, so ugly.
She doesn't go to a beauty parlor, she goes to a...
Okay, put him in front.
Wonderful.
And away we go. Tommy Singer, Ugly Edna is so ugly.
Yes.
She doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to
A dog salon?
a dog salon. That's not bad. That's pretty good there. She was a dog. What do you say, Bill?
I think I misinterpreted, but I still stand by my question. She went to an ugly parlor.
She went to an ugly parlor. Doesn't go to a beauty parlor, she goes to an ugly parlor. That's okay, Bill. That's all right. You can come back tomorrow. What do you say, my dear?
I say Bill needs help. I said she went to a plastic surgeon.
Plastic surgeon is good. Got a match of remaining ones to stay in the game, Tommy. Let's see what happens. Charles, you're up. Dog salon.
I said a car wash.
A car wash. What the rest of you have? Dog parlor. She had one over there. Okay, come on, Congratulations to you, sir. Stand by for a moment now while we say goodbye to Tommy. You're going to be leaving here with $6,800. What are you going to do with that money?
Well,
You're going to spend it. Have a good time, Tommy Singer. Thank you very much for being with us. There she goes. Now, this is your first time up here.
Yes, sir.
So let me just touch it over. My, you are tall. How tall are you?
6'4".
Roger Young is so tall
I thought
that...
it was later than that.
Now, here's the way it goes, Roger. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Capital blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for some help on this?
How about Brett?
Brett, what do you say to this? Capital blank.
How about capital gains?
Capital gains. How about that? There's one for
I've
you.
never had any capital
How about
gains.
Charles?
Capital punishment.
Capital punishment. All right. That's 2 for you.
And Richard.
Capital letters. Capital letters.
Very good.
So you have capital letters, capital gains, and capital punishment. Do any of those appeal to you, or would you like to give us an answer of your own?
I think I'd go with capital punishment.
Capital punishment. How does Charles answer? Let's find out how your judgment is now, Roger, as we come over here to the board and begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Capital city.
What is that? Silence.
Silence. You didn't think of that one either, did you?
I thought of capital record.
It may be under the next one. Let's find out if capital punishment is under the $250 response.
I knew
Capital
it.
records. Did you know it was going to be there? Capital records.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be there.
Big company. That's 0 out of 2 so far. Let's see. Last chance for capital punishment. Here's a $500 response. Punishment. Congratulations. Now, Roger. You got $600. And because you won the 500, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000 to collect. You have to make an exact match with one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Charles Nelson Riley.
You go with Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
Okay.
All right. Turn around and face me. Thank you, sir. Now here it is for $5,000.
Now go slow.
All right. You look very handsome today.
Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Why can't people let me forget that for 1 minute? I really mean it. It's not easy.
I fallen in love with him all over again.
Here it is.
$2 haircuts. Amazing.
Pieces of blank. Pieces of blank is the $5,000 number. Pieces of. P-I-E-C-E-S. O-F of. That's all I can do for you. Either one of you. I guess this is a hard one. No help from the audience.
Is
But
Charles
I
taking
suppose you've
another
all
haircut?
formulated an answer, have you? Charles, have you thought of one yet?
Where's your point? I'm just having a census. It's important.
Charles, you must write an answer if you would. There you go.
I'd hate to be on a committee with these people.
Now, pieces of blank. Now, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Charles. What do you say to that?
Pieces of 8.
You know, that's the only thing I could think of, too. There may be another one. I don't know. Down here, the only one either one of us could think of was pieces of 8. Let's find out if he matches you for $5,000, Charles.
I'm sorry. I said pieces of dreams.
Pieces of dreams. Now,
what is Pieces of 8? The only thing I thought of Pieces of 8, but to me that's an obscure show.
It is?
No. What is Pieces?
Pieces of 8 is the phrase from the pirate from the Treasure Island. Remember, they were always talking about pieces of 8.
And Pieces of Dreams
the
is a
parrot used to go
song,
around
right?
saying pieces of 8, pieces of 8, pieces of 8. Right, right. Long John Silver used
pieces
to
of
talk about
cheese,
pieces
but I
of
don't
8.
get lynched.
Okay, Roger, you got the $600. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we're going to meet this commercial message. We welcome you back and ask you to welcome Terry Casey. Hello there.
Fine, thank you.
You know Roger?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Now, Terry, we'd be interested to find out a little bit about you, if you would tell us, please.
I'm married, and I have 2 small children, a 6-year-old son, Paul, and a 4.5-year-old daughter, Nancy. And they're both toe-headed.
Paul and Nancy. Well, toe-headed means red-headed,
No,
right?
white hair.
Oh, white hair. Yeah. Where'd that come from? Yes.
I have a mother like
I don't know where it
What
came from. I don't
You
know
know, where does toe-headed come from?
From your
Somebody had
toes.
toes on their head.
I don't know.
No.
It's an Irish harbor.
It's an Irish. No. Where does toe-headed come from? Right. Where does toe-headed come from?
Apache dancers.
Got a bunch of dummies in the studio with me today.
Dancers. No,
What?
Apache dancers used to grab the girl by the hair and tore her right across
And tow
the
her
floor.
across the stage. Okay, good luck to Terry Casey. All right, Terry, it's up to you to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Don't nobody write me letters about toe-headed, because I'm going to look it up myself and I'll save you the trouble, but I thank you anyway for the thought. Hey! They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast.
They are?
They are indeed.
Who's in it?
In this one, Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast.
Betty White will play Beauty.
Betty White will play Beauty, and blank will
I
play
get a stunt
the
check.
Beast. Are you thinking about that, Terry Casey? All right, Terry Casey's thinking about it. Apparently, she has formulated an answer. All right, Brett and Bill are ready, and we're waiting for Charles, and then everybody down here. Okay.
By the time you get over there,
By the time I get over here, you'll have it in the slot. Okay, Terry Casey. They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast. Ask me who's in it.
Who's in it?
I'll tell you who's in it. This one, Betty White will play Beauty, and blank will play the Beast.
Well, I don't think he is, but because they go together, I'd say Alan Ludden.
Alan Ludden.
Because they go together.
You mean they're still going together? They never really got married and all that? Yeah, I didn't know that. What do you say there, Bill?
I love Betty.
Yes.
And Brett will play the Beast.
For you, and now you turn on me.
Had that thought crossed your mind, Terry Casey?
No,
it
not
hadn't.
at all.
Not at all.
Isn't that sweet of her?
Yes.
What do you say?
I say that Betty and Alan are known as the Lutton Fontan of Poland. So I said Alan.
Alan Ludden. We love you, and we love your husband, too. What do you
don't
say?
kiss him.
I
No.
say Alan Ludden.
That's it. All right. Betty White will play Beauty, and blank will play the Beast, and Terry Casey said Alan Ludden. What do you say?
Oh, am I going to get letters for this? I really don't mean it, but I just figured that everybody else was saying this about her, so I said Brett.
Brett! Well,
Go home and dye your hair.
Wait a minute. It all depends how you say it. I got to laugh when I said Brett. You died.
That's why.
What?
He said it first.
sit down, fat lady.
You care.
Yes, I do. What do you say, Richard?
It hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
Everybody's fighting already.
I've written something at the bottom of this because you know I don't mean it. I said Brett, and then I said, please forgive me.
Yes. Well, we know it now.
I don't.
I love you.
You don't forgive him? All right.
I want to heck with you.
All right. Betty, what do you say?
Well, animal that Alan is, and it's something he can't fight, although he is trying. He's cutting down. I did write something on the bottom of this. I wrote Brett, and then I wrote Summers underneath in case there was any doubt.
Okay. So, Terry Casey, you've got 2. Your first round question is yet to come, but right now we've got a message especially for you. Hard to say to the 2 of you, we've got to stop right here now, and we invite you to come back next time. You will do that, will you?
Yeah.
Sure will.
We shall look forward to seeing your smiling faces, and your smiling faces, too. Maude, CBS show, big hit. Bill plays the husband in it and does a sensational job.
Wonderful actor.
Wonderful actor. Yes. Now, there's Mr. Haircut,
My haircut.
a
and
wonderful actor.
Stay tuned for my own program, Pieces of Dreams, which is...
And this lady is seen on a fairly regular basis on a marvelous show called The Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she really is a terrific comedian. And this guy is a great kisser, but I ain't gonna kiss him.
Always the bridesmaid.
And this lady, listen, you did show-offs,
Read what her
didn't you?
T-shirt
Yes, I
said.
did.
Yes.
Right.
That's a fun show.
It's a terrific show. It's a
I've got to do
wonderful
that.
show.
Her husband hosts a show called Show-Offs,
Right.
which is...
You did see that lovely shirt.
No, I didn't see that. What does that say? Beverly Hills.
It's more like Beverly
It
Mound.
applies to the landscaping concession. Say good night.
All right, join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. How are the celebrated people?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Everybody ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How are you, Captain?
Fine. I want the men to treat me just, normally. Don't.
What did he say?
I don't know, but I'm not going to ask. Let's say hello to our two players here, Bonnie Middlebrooks and Carol Poseyban. Now, Bonnie here has won $600, and she's being challenged by Carol. They've both had their first-round questions. At this moment, the score is 4-0 in favor of Bonnie, and we'll have one for you. And are you ready to go to work now?
Yes.
Okay, we'll see how you do right after we see about this. Ready? Here we go. This is the second and final round. Carol, you may have A or B.
I think I'll try B this time.
You want B this time? Okay. Pinocchio said.
Right.
He said, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, one lonely voice crying out in the wilderness, how tough is it?
One of the
Stay out of my act. I do a single, buddy. One more time. Yes. He says, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday...
How tough is it?
Get off the stage. Last time.
Probably tough, isn't it?
Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank. Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Yeah, who wrote that song, I wonder?
All right. Carol.
Gene.
How are you, Carol, my dear?
Fine.
Oh, Carol.
Oh, Gene.
Oh, Carol, 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 Carol. Carol,
okay.
Pinocchio said it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Nose?
Nose. She said nose, Ron.
Nose.
Nose, one for Carol. Looking for a little nose.
What?
Nose job.
She was lollygagging behind, now she done caught right up. No.
Nose. Score is now 4-2.
No.
Okay. Score is now 4-3. She's catching up on you, Bonnie. All right, Elaine. She said nose.
Please.
Tough being made out of wood, said Pinocchio. Yesterday, a beaver ate my nose.
Body.
What she means is, he ate the whole thing.
He was so good that he just ate the whole thing.
Right. What did you say, Richard?
He's
I mean,
recuperating.
really booed that.
Weren't they
Beavers could nibble anything made of wood, so it's not that bad an answer, is it?
No.
Trying to set this up.
Yes. No.
Yay,
No. Tie score.
High score.
She wants a nose from you, Fanny.
Well, you know I identify with Pinocchio. When I was 11, my mother said to my father, Bill, look, her nose grew 2 inches, and it did. So I wrote nose.
You did. Okay. Now, Bonnie, here's the way it is. Score is now 5-4. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Who plays? Richard plays.
I don't.
Richard and Ron are the 2 players, okay? Jimmy Carter said, he says, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference. Jimmy Carter said that. I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
So artistic, our little Ron.
Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready over there. Ready over here, Bonnie. Jimmy Carter said, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
Gotta be Bert.
Bert Lance, she said. Bonnie says it's got to be Bert Lance.
It sure does.
So the now score is 5-5, and one more Bert Lance will win the game for her.
There you go.
There you go. There's your favorite spot. Second time around. Carol, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I tried. Nice meeting all of you.
Yes,
Thank you
indeed.
very much.
Tried very, very hard, and we'll have some gifts for Carol Poseyban.
Thank
Goodbye,
you.
dear. Let's spin her off and spin a messenger too just for you, and then hurry back and see if she wins more money. Okay, here we are with Bonnie Middlebrook. Second time up here. She's got $700. She will try for over $5,000 now. Bonnie, here we go. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room, and we said, you please write down your answer to this. Blank Wilson. Blank Wilson. Remember, you got $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then, if you do the third number, you get $100. And let's see what sort of assistance we can get for you.
Richard.
Flip. Okay.
Fanny. Someone that I would have voted for, Woodrow Wilson.
All right.
Brett.
Brett, you're up.
She's so funny. What you got, huh? Oh, I like that one. Nancy Wilson.
Nancy Wilson. Nancy Wilson, Flip Wilson, and Woodrow Wilson are the three that have been given to you. Now, you have the option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Flip.
You want to flip?
I think Flip might get it.
Wouldn't it be funny if someone just tuned in at that moment, they clicked on the set, and I say, what would you like to do? She says, flip. And then she goes, boing, 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 boing. All right, now, she wants Flip Wilson. Let's go over here and look at the board and see what we got under the $100 response. Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Oh, he was on Mr. Ed.
No, he was not on Mr. Ed.
That's right, Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. Exactly right, Dick. Thank you. All right, let's see what we got under the $250 number. Woodrow. Woodrow Wilson, president of Princeton University and ex-president of the U.S. of A. and during World War I. May we see the big one, if you please. You got it. Congratulations to you. All right, Bonnie, you got $1,200 now. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And you know what you have to do to get that?
Yes.
What do you have to do?
I have to match one celebrity.
Yeah.
Exactly.
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 Exactamente. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to go with Richard again.
All right, let's see if it works this time. Good luck to you, Bonnie. Worth $5,000. Swing around a little bit toward me. All right, that's fine. Good luck. Blank salt. S-A-L-T. Blank salt. Okay. Bonnie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank salt.
Table salt.
Table salt. Well, the audience is not sure whether that's the right answer or the wrong answer. There is no right or wrong here. The idea is to match. I don't know. She says...
There were a lot, though. Rock salt. Right?
Yeah, and brand names
pepper
too.
And salt.
Pepper and salt.
Morton.
Right.
Epsom.
Okay. Well, Bonnie, you picked up a little more money. You're up to $1,200 now, and you're going to need another player. Here comes Pamela Cusiora. Hello, Pam. Pam, you know Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie. How are you? Thank you.
Would you say your last name for us?
No, it's Cusiora.
Cusiora. That's what I said.
Yes.
That's an interesting name. What's the origin of that?
From France.
From
But I'm
France?
not. Yes, just my name.
Your name is from France?
Yes.
You went over there and you bought a name, you brought it back there.
Right, real cheap.
Yeah. What would you like to say about Pamela?
I work for the municipal courts in Beverly Hills, and I'm engaged to be married in March.
Oh.
He's out there.
He's here. This one there. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, good luck to you, Pamela.
Thank you.
We're delighted to have you with us. We'll ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
I like A.
You like A? Any special reason why, Pam?
It comes first.
All right. And we will press right on ahead here. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of a fraternity pin, he gave me a pin from a blank.
I've been crazy about the questions this week.
He gave me, instead of a fraternity
pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
Remember, it's first round. Whatever comes to your head, say it. Because...
I'll bet you won't.
All right?
I don't know.
Okay. Charles, you must start writing soon because we're running out of music. Wouldn't that be a blessing?
Soon.
Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful if we ran out of music?
There's millions of them.
Oh, hark. Do I hear good news? Yes, we finally ran. All right, Charles, put it in the slot. Let's go over here to Pamela. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
A hand grenade?
A hand grenade! I love that answer. What a nifty answer. With humor and everything in it.
From a bowling alley.
Oh! Little touch of humor there, too.
Who asked you?
What do you say?
I thought bowling alley was terrific till Miss Too Smart for the Room came up with hers. I think hers is wonderful. Mine's interesting. It's more human interest than anything else. I said a pin from an old skirt.
Oh, beautiful. Yes, I know it. Yeah.
You don't understand it. That's why you're booing. They booed Stravinsky when he sat down and played Rites of Spring.
Right. That's right. Who was Stravinsky? Okay.
Wait a minute. Hum the Rites of Spring.
It is not hummable.
Very difficult.
All right, now I have a lousy answer. I'm sorry. Cushion.
A pin cushion. Well, no, that's possible. Pamela, you really are too smart for the room, as Brett said. Elaine, instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a hand grenade.
I'm depressed, so I don't want anybody to boo.
Don't
All right?
boo her. She's telling you in advance her answer is going to be rotten, so just don't boo.
Don't boo.
Applaud it. Just let's have deathly silence.
Okay.
Ready?
Cushion.
Now cut that out. All right, Richard.
I don't think Pamela's too smart for the room at all.
Fanny?
You're so smart. Well, I wrote diaper.
Wow. Well, that was a good one. So there we are, one for her, and yours will be along, but first we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry for every occasion. You can see the jewelry with fashion know-how at a Sarah Coventry home fashion show. And a selection of famous Manhattan brand nature knit shirts. They're mostly cotton and knit too for super flexibility and comfort. And Dremel's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut sands, drills, and cars. Creative power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And a tote bag and a supply of Maybelline. Beautiful eyes are yours with Maybelline. Here's everything you need in the beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. And now back to Match Game and Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Okay. Shall we carry on here? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Bonnie, this is your first round question. Everyone will participate. Lassie said.
Okay.
No, Lassie didn't say that. Lassie said this. I just finished the least favorite movie I ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. Here we go. Now. Okay. All right. Just for that. Bring your cameras around here, see? Now, follow me. I'll make it hard for our director because he just made a nasty remark. Here it is. Lassie said, I just finished the least favorite movie ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. What do you say to that?
Lost.
Lost?
When you see this show,
yes,
you will never allow yourself to be photographed from that angle again. The joke was on you, I'm afraid.
Didn't I look like Bert Convy?
No.
Oh, no?
Too tall.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
Lassie gets shot.
Oh! Oh, it's a good thing Betty White isn't here.
Oh, we'd hope not.
All right.
No, Lassie gets... Lassie's a boy.
It's an English expression, isn't it? What do you say? Come on, Charles.
Fixed.
Well, if we combine two of those answers, it wouldn't be so bad. Lassie gets fixed up, but...
Son of Lassie.
Yes,
We'd have no Son of
it's
Lassie.
called Lassie, the least favorite movie ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Lost, according to her.
Lassie gets pregnant.
Pregnant. I don't know why she'd object to that.
The one you object to is Lassie gets rabies.
Yeah, that would be bad. Very bad.
Knock her right off the dating game.
I hope not.
Lassie gets canceled.
Oh, she scared me there. So it's 1-0. End of round one. Pamela, you're ahead. Now, you can have A or B.
I'm going to stick with A. Thank you.
What? A. Okay, here we go. Who does not play? Richard doesn't play. During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no. Why? And Ned said, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Those long, complicated, convoluted sentences.
Quiet.
What?
Just like quiet. And hold the music for a second because the dingbats didn't listen.
I did.
During
I heard
batting
every
practice.
word.
Repeat it.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no, why? And Ned said, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
I got it.
Okay, put it down on the card and away we go.
Oh, I know this one.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no, why? And Ned says, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Catcher?
The catcher? Why the catcher?
Because it was practice, and they wouldn't have an umpire if it was only practice.
Uh-huh. Boy, you really are too logical for us, Pamela. She says it couldn't be the umpire because for practice they wouldn't have an umpire hanging around there.
I think catcher is a good.
Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, Brett.
I wrote empire, or whatever you call it in baseball,
Yes.
and threw it out, fortunately, because I remember the operative word was practice, and I said catcher.
Good. Well done.
Perfect.
All right.
Or is there a chance your operative eye fell on my answer?
Pam, you're doing very well. Very well indeed. Elaine, here it is. He's, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Son of Batman. Bat boy.
That boy. All right. Wake up, Fanny.
Richard gave me the answer.
She blurted out.
I would have said that.
Now, wait a minute, Fanny. Bat boy. Okay, so you've got 4 all together there now. And Bonnie, we've got this for you. No, we haven't got this for you. They're just starting to hold up the commercial sign. You really want a commercial here. You're sure you want it. You've made up your mind. It's definite. It's your final decision. You do want a commercial. All right, go to Black Fade and do the commercial, and then come back. Here we go. Turn your dials. We hope you'll all be able to join us next time we get together. That's mañana or something like that. Because these are the celebrities we will have on this very stage.
Richard Deacon, Fanny Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant.
You were wonderful celebrities. Thank you, one and all. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time on Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Lind, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, very good. Oh, boy. We'll do that on the daytime, but I just want to greet each of our players in person. First, Brett Summers, our elder statesman. No, you sweet lady. And Captain Marshall, who's going down with his ship here any moment. Even as I speak to you, Charles Nelson Riley.
Marshall.
And adorable Richard Dawson.
Thank you.
Getting a little thin on top there. And and a semi-regular, but adorable also.
Also known as an irregular.
Yes. Semi-irregular.
Thank you.
Beautiful Patty Deutsch. And then our special guests for today, Mr. Joey Bishop. It's always a pleasure to see his smiling face. Smile. Thank you.
You don't know how.
And this pretty lady, marvelous actress from The Young and Restless. Faccia la finestra.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's nice to have you with us, my dear lady. And now let's say hello to our two people here, Tim Seipel and Christine Kurt. Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. And we'll begin with you, Christine.
Well, presently I'm working at an athletic club in Los Angeles, and I just graduated in June from Cal State Stanislaus in Turlock with a degree in theater arts.
Okay, good luck to you, Christine.
Thank you.
And Tim.
I'm an elementary school teacher. This year I'm teaching the 4th grade in a community called Poway, located about 20 miles north of San Diego. I'm 30 years old and I'm a bachelor.
No kidding. Tim, something I have to tell him. We never give our ages here.
That's all right.
Oh, it is okay
I
with
love
you?
being 30.
So do I. Oh, please. Now, I want to point out to each of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and then the winner will go on and play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, let's go here. There it is. Now, Christine, it's your choice. A or B?
I'll take the big A.
You're going to take the big A. Here we go. All right. Mean Marvin said, "Boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times. Mean Marvin, he was mean. On her 30th birthday, he blanked her 30 times. Joey, put it in the slot. Yes, sir. Brett?
Yes,
Not
sir, I'm
quite.
coming right along.
Oh, she's writing one of those 9-page responses.
There, oh, I got it.
It's
Okay.
probably a one-word answer,
Well, I
but
don't
she's got
want
this
any
long
trouble.
explanation. Okay, Christine. Mean Marvin said, "Boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times."
Spanked.
Spanked her 30 times? She liked that. I don't think she'd object to that at all. He put on his big black boots and... What do you say, Joey?
It's all according to what your proclivities are.
Yes.
I thought he was mean enough when he blanked her 30 times.
Hold your card up.
Oh, my card?
Hold your card.
Well, it may be considered right. Spanked, belted, you know.
He belted and spanked her. No, you see, they're in the extreme parts of the anatomy. Because you wouldn't spank someone on the face now, would you?
You might if you were really cross.
That's not where I do my spanking.
I thought I had covered every front, and maybe I have. I said hit or stomped or punched or anything else of that nature.
No, Judge is shaking his head. No.
I didn't know you could write letters. I thought you had to write...
Stomp, hit, or anything else
It
of
doesn't
that
say
nature.
spank there anywhere. Captain, is there a spanked in your lexicon?
No, but there's a hit. I'm
A hit.
sorry.
Hit is not a spank. Hit is not a spank. Mean Marvin said, "Boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times." And Christine said spanked. Now, Janice, what do you say?
Well, since he was mean, I said whipped. Is
Whipped.
that close?
No, that's close.
It's the same place.
Everybody got the same idea. No. It could be
Sure it is.
around the waist or on the back, 40 lashes on the shoulder blades or something like that.
Ooh!
I said, please hold down the excitement. I know. I didn't bring my whip today. What do you say, Richard?
You didn't?
No.
I guess we have to watch television.
Yeah, right.
I said punch.
Punch.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday. Okay. What do you say?
Hello.
Hello there.
I said he rejected her 30 times.
That's very mean. Well, you know, according to Sigmund Freud, rejection is the most traumatic of human experiences, so that was the worst thing he could do. He was a mean old rascal. Christine, you didn't do so good, did you, honey? Well, let's see how you do here, Tim. The first ones are kind of tough, so listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe was on the island so long...
How long was he on the island?
was he? Came up to my nose and said, 5 foot 8. 5'8", something like that. Right. He was on the island so long, he started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was blank.
I got it.
Got it. Good one. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, there's... Okay, she's
And
got it.
so
Charles has got it.
Patty.
And here we go. Tim. Robinson Crusoe was on the island so long, he started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was...
A woman.
Now, that stopped me. Now, I don't think he was around that long. He was 5'8". He came up about here on me. I'm 6'1", so What do you say, Joey?
Well, I'll probably get a groan as loud as that. But if you read it again, I'll give you my answer.
All right. He started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was...
Thursday.
Thursday's good. That's a good answer. He thought Friday was Thursday. See, a little dumb joke there. All right, Brett.
What, honey?
Your answer, if you please.
Well, of course my answer. We're going together, you know.
Really? He thought
So we
Friday
always come up with the same Thursday.
was Thursday. Captain?
Being of the sea, I said Saturday, which would give me a 2-day run so I could get away from the 2 on my right.
I see. You do need a head start. He started getting senile, this Robinson Crusoe, because you were on that island so long. Yesterday, he thought Friday was a woman, according to Tim. What according to you, Janice?
Saturday.
Saturday. Another good answer?
I thought he thought that Friday was a religious holiday. Saturday.
Thursday.
Thursday. So it was Thursday and Saturday. Well, the first rounds are really tough. Now, you look forward to your second round ones. You're going to make some sense out of them, please. So, in the meantime, we've got these messages for you. Round 2 coming up. There it is. Now, let's see. Tim, you go first this time.
Since I had so much luck with B the first time, I think I'll take B the second time.
A glutton for punishment.
From the film Death Wish.
Yes. John said, there's a new kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. Wait, there's more. You lie on the floor, you see, and you push yourself up with your blank. Yes.
Someday.
Can you do a push-up? Why, do you know I'm old enough to be your father? And I can do a push-up. Watch this. You know why we were doing that? She just finished writing her answer. We had to give her a little time.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
2 70-year-old people doing push-ups. I'm amazed.
All right, Tim. New kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. You lie on the floor and push yourself up with your blank.
Your nose.
Nose is good. Wait a minute. You may score with that. You never know.
Okay.
That's one good possibility.
Gymnastically speaking, the principle of a push-up is to allow your back to remain arched and the chin touches.
Right.
Now, you could actually do a push-up with just your chin.
You could?
Yes.
Does it say chin on your card?
I said chin. Do you think if I said something else, I'd take all this time to explain it? Yes, I said chin.
Oh, your eyes are so blue, I could never let you down, hon. No.
No, it is. Charles Marshall.
I said the same thing as his first mate here, Mr. Bishop. I said chin.
Chin, it is. Okay. John said new kind of push-up. You don't use your hands, lie on the floor, push yourself up with your blank. And Tim said nose.
Well, I thought if you had extra wonderful strength gymnastically, it would be your knees.
Your knees.
Oh, Janice, that doesn't even make sense.
Yes, it does. You want me to do it?
Yeah. You can't do it.
I
Wait a
used to be able to do it.
A push-up with your knees? That can't be done.
Not
with your knees,
not
but,
just
but
a
you
pretty
come up
face,
without...
but dumb.
No!
All right, get out there. If Brett can do it, do it. Let's see her do a push-up with her knees.
I'm not strong enough.
Yes.
Where you come up all the way.
Can you imagine?
Oh, poor girl.
Can you imagine some guy at home watching the show whose sound has gone off?
Okay. All right, so we're talking about this new kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. You lie on the floor and push yourself up with your... Ta-da-da.
This is a very strong form of push-up with your toes.
No.
tastes very good.
Yes. Genuine.
For a piece of pork.
Yes, it's sweet pine.
Yeah.
All right, Patty Deutsch.
Said nasal extremity.
Nasal extremity is nose. He's not too unhappy about that. All right, Christine, this one's yours. This is Christine's second rounder. Mrs. Spratt said, my husband Jack, that's Jack Spratt, because it's Mrs. Spratt talking, you see. She said, my husband Jack is so skinny, when we walked into the restaurant arm in arm, the head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my blank. See?
There is no right or wrong on this show, Joey.
Really?
There is only... If Joey doesn't learn to put his little thingamabob in the slot, I don't know what we're going to do.
All right, the upper tier is ready. Everybody's finished. I'm sorry, we've run out of physical humor there, so here we go. Christine, Mrs. Spratt said, my husband Jack is so skinny. When we walked into the restaurant, arm in arm, the head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my...
Umbrella.
Umbrella's good. Good one. Little Christine there came up with a good answer.
Arm in arm.
Well, now, wait a minute. Arm in arm? It could be
Right,
like
so I got umbrella.
Oh, I see. All right. Don't lead me astray like that. Arm in arm, he says, I thought he was going to say something else. What'd you say?
As I was writing down my answer, Joey said, wrong. And I said, there is no right or wrong, but I guess there is. I said, walking stick.
Walking stick would be okay. That could be draped over the arm. Yeah.
Or cane, if you're in this century, I suppose.
Yes. Charles?
I thought of that, but you see, he would never ask to take the cane. How would the woman get to the table? Think about it. The waiter would have
Think about that hat you got on your head.
You're on, Charles. Don't be nervous.
Umbrella.
Umbrella. All right. The score is now tied 2-2. One more umbrella will win the game for Christine. Okay, Janice, you're up.
I guess it was the sorceress in me that thought of bringing my broomstick.
A broomstick. All right. The head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my umbrella. According to her. What according to you, sir?
Singing in the rain.
Oh! There we go. You got it. Now, don't go away. All right. Tim, it was a pleasure meeting you.
I've enjoyed it immensely.
Attaboy, we've got some gifts for Tim Seipel. Congratulations. Thank you for being with us at Match Game PM. While he's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Needed to say goodbye. Here we are. This little lady has won a game, and she's on her way now. She could win a lot of money here.
That's right.
Okay, now it's time, Christine, for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. You'll have a chance to multiply whatever you win here by 10-fold. Okay? Let's begin with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Brothers. Blank Brothers. There's an S on it. Now, the answer that studio audience gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. And the third one gets you $100. And you're allowed to solicit a little help from our celebrities.
Charles?
7 brides for 7 brothers.
7 brides for 7 brothers. Not your popular favorite?
Nice, but not...
It's an
I don't care what you say.
All right.
Brett?
What about the Smother Brothers?
Smothers Brothers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, one more.
Richard?
Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Dr. Joyce Brothers. So you got Dr. Joyce Brothers, Smothers Brothers, and 7 brides for 7 brothers. You may have a better idea, or you may want one of those.
I think I'll go with Smothers.
Smothers Brothers. Now, that was Brett's answer, right? Yeah. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Smith Brothers. Oh, yeah. Right. May we see the $250 number? Marx Brothers.
Oh, what if the Smothers...
We didn't think of that, did we?
No.
We ain't too smart, are we? May we see the last chance for the Smothers Brothers? Oh! Yeah, Christine, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Slide it, Earl.
What does that say?
Blank code,
Blank
C-O-D-E, blank code. Let's step downstage a little more so we can see the full sign there. Now, remember 5, 3, 250, and 100, and 3 celebrities.
Brett.
What about, I'm torn between 2. What about zip code?
Zip code is 1.
Richard.
Dr. Joyce Code. Morse
code.
Dr. Morse.
Charles.
Charles?
Just a minute.
7 codes for no.
Secret code. What? Secret code.
Secret code.
Okay. So you have zip code, secret code, and Morris's code. You remember Morris? He invented the code. You want to know? It's a Morse code, M-O-R-S-E. Samuel F.B. Morse.
Zip.
Zip. Okay. All right. Zip code. No, that's interesting. Another thought just crossed my mind. Area code. Yeah. Well,
I don't think Ariel's there, she said in a high, nervous shriek.
No.
Chess code?
Chess code, right? That's what you have. Nose code, that's all
I
that.
hope it's
All
zip.
right.
I have a feeling.
Zip code is what this little lady wants, so let's all hope it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Area code. Oh, there it is. That's a bad omen, folks. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Zip code, congratulations. Lose 20 pounds. Christine. Listen, you're home free here. You're going to play for a big bundle, but I'm just curious to see, what do you think it is, audience? Morse code? Okay, Earl, slide it. Morse code it is. You want to say Morse?
Yeah, it was my first impulse.
Why didn't you say it?
Well, I don't know. I thought down.
You thought?
Yeah.
It's dangerous to
I
think
know.
here. Mustn't think here.
I know.
Just trust your instinct. Now, you got another $250. We multiply that by 10. May I incidentally request of the management that we no longer have lasagna for the dinner break? Because I'm having a hard time up here, folks.
May I second that motion?
That it was the push-up rather than the lasagna?
No, it wasn't. No. You second the motion.
I second the motion, sweetheart.
No, it's really
I just want to say, I sure wish I were a regular on this show. I had K rations.
We multiply your $250 by 10 and gives you $2,500 added to the $5,000. You're shooting for a pot of $7,500. Now to collect, gonna have to match one celebrity exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
I think I'll choose Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. And you stand around here, just stand on that adhesive tape and face me. That a girl. And here it is. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank goose. G-O-O-S-E. Not too loud, audience, because you may be giving her a bad answer. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but here we go. He's finished, and we want you to give us an answer which you think will match his blank goose.
Granny.
Really? That's the first thought that came to your mind. Okay, Granny Goose is what she says, Richard. Does it match you for $7,500?
Only if she had stepchildren. Mother.
Mother Goose. Mother Goose. You've heard of Mother Goose, have you?
Yeah.
Okay. Gee, I'm sorry, Christine. You know you're not going to walk out of here empty-handed because you've got a cash total of $750. And that's pretty good. Okay, congratulations to Christine. Come back right after these messages. More celebrities and more fun next week on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Timex Electric Wash for men or women. Easy-to-read electric wash that never needs winding. Beautifully styled Timex Electric. And a supply of DuPont Lucite... is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Raymond Burr, and Joyce Beaudevant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. You really got a wild bunch out there, haven't you? You're okay. Woo-hoo. Got a wild bunch up here, too. Hello, wild ones.
Hello.
Are all the wild ones ready to perform?
There's one. Please, I'd like America to get a shot at what Charles is wearing.
Now, wait a minute. Now, don't intimidate him. Leave him alone there.
Come down here.
I would like also for all the designers of clothes to look at this rather strange outfit. Thank you.
Now, what is that he's
Will the
wearing?
two weirdos really get off the stage now, and let's get on with it?
Maybe if we had a series of our own, we could buy some decent things.
Okay, hint, hint. Charles and Brett want a series of their own.
No, we don't. We're very
A
happy.
nighttime dramatic series.
No.
You would be wonderful.
This is enough nighttime dramatic for us.
Now, here is Greg Ridgway, who has $700 to his credit, and he's going to have a go at another really, really big lump of money. We're going to start with a big head-to-head thing, and you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. Greg, you ready? I'm ready. All right, don't do it yet. Wait till I tell you to. Right now, this for you. All right, we're all ready to carry on with Spec 5 Greg Ridgway here. Now, he's won the $500, which means the least he can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we are going to ask him to step up here and spin the wheel, the star wheel, to determine which star he'll be playing with and for how much. If it stops anywhere in that gold star area, you'll double the money. Have a go at it, and good luck. Let's see if we can get a double. Okay, he did it. He says no more mess hall. All right, Brett, you ready?
What?
$10,000. Good luck. Stand on the blue dot. Face me. Here it is. Ready?
I'm ready.
Pirate blank. Pirate blank. P-I-R-A-T-E, pirate blank. Okay, she's made up her mind. We ask you to make up your mind. If you give us the answer that Brett has written on that card, we give you $10,000. Pirate blank.
First thing that came to my mind was pirate ship.
Yeah! Pirate ship. Well, I guess that came to their minds too, didn't it? Let's find out what came to Brett's mind. Pirate ship, he said, will match you for $10,000.
You know what? You always say follow your first instinct. You
Yes.
say, absolutely, whatever it is, even if you're wrong, follow it.
Right.
I did!
One, two, three, four, five. Congratulations, Greg. Got a total of $10,700. You got any rooters out there? All right, let's welcome your new competitor now. Here comes Darlene Schwartz. Here she comes. You know Greg Ridgway here. He's very happy. He's got a total of $10,700. We welcome Darlene and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
Okay, I'm a
Time's
newlywed.
up. Thank you very much, Darlene. No, what'd you say?
I'm a newlywed.
You are a newlywed.
Yes, 5
That's-
months,
All
and
right.
I'm an insurance secretary, and I work and live in the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah, well, it's nice to have you with us. Good luck to you. We'll ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B, please.
Okay, B it is. And everyone will play. Tom said, the price of meat is really high. I'll tell you, with today's beef prices, you shouldn't eat a steak, you should blank it. That's how high it is. You got the souvenir card for Greg there?
Yes,
I'll
darling.
pass that on to him while you're writing. Here's the one that got you the 10 big ones there.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. The price of meat is really high. With today's beef prices, you shouldn't eat a steak, you should blank it. All right? Darlene, Tom said the price of meat is really high. With today's beef prices, you shouldn't eat a steak, you should blank it.
Bank it.
What?
Bank it.
Bank it. Bank it. Okay? She said bank it or, yeah, bank it or put it in a vault or something like that. What did you say?
Bank it, put it in a vault. Now, there's an awful lot of this going on, has been for the last 10 years. They frame it, and then they sell
Frame it. Yeah, that's very good. You should frame it like a work of art because it's so expensive.
Oh, yeah, more than a Picasso. I said frame it and hang it at the Met.
Okay. Charles, what did you say?
Frame 2 gorgeous pieces of swordfish, but
Yeah.
also frame it.
Frame, okay. 3 frames up there. Now let's see what we get down here. We'll begin with you, Elaine.
Ready for the good stuff?
Yeah.
Put it in the bank.
Put it in the bank for Darlene. You bank it?
Son of
You
a-
bank it. Well. Now here comes the odd man out.
Whoa.
Ho, 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 ho.
I thought that you should plant it so you could grow more.
That's not a bad idea. Dumb, but good. All right. 2 for her. Now let's see how you do with yours, Greg. We got this one as a first rounder for you. Weird Willie is really weird. To keep his foot from falling asleep, he put blank in his shoes. Weird Willie, really weird. To keep his foot from falling asleep, he put blank in his shoes.
I love my answer.
Okay.
No, not so definitive.
All right, that'll do it. Here we go, Greg. Weird Willie is really weird. To keep his foot from falling asleep, he put blank in his shoes.
All I could think of was bumblebees. Bees.
Yeah.
They'd really hurt. That'd keep you awake.
They'd keep you awake. But I don't know why anyone over there would say bumblebee.
I don't know either now.
David, what did you say?
I didn't agree, but I don't really think it matters. I look over at Greg, and he's sitting there, and he's spending that $10,000.
That's right.
He couldn't care less whether we matched or not. I said rocks.
Rocks would keep him awake, yes?
I'm so glad he won. God love his little heart. I said coffee.
Coffee. Keep his little toesies awake, Charles?
I said powdered no-do.
Those are some good ones there, Greg. No doubt you have a good one too, Elaine.
I said uppers.
Uppers, yeah. That'll keep them awake. How about you?
I said tax.
Tax will keep them awake too. And what did Joyce say?
I said no doze.
No doze? Okay, 2-0 the score in favor of the challenger. Round 2 coming up after this. Okay, here we go. Round 2 coming up here now. Darlene, again, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is. One person, 2 people do not play. These 2 people right here do not play because they matched her in the first round.
We were wonderful.
The others, would you please respond to this? Ready? Here it is. Little Rodney Rotten wants to be a boxer. So for a punching bag, he uses his blank.
Rodney Rotten.
Rodney Rotten wants to be a boxer, so for a punching bag, he uses his blank.
Okay, hon.
Rodney Rotten. Little Rodney Rotten wants to be a boxer. So for a punching bag, he uses his blank.
Little sister?
Little sister is good. Very good, Darlene. That was not a bad answer.
I suppose she must have had an older brother like me. Little sister.
Aha. You don't have a mean bone in your body, does he?
Do you want to know something? After 5 years, going into our 6th year, I have finally beat that system of brother and sister, right?
How?
This has got to be a match. His sibling.
Aha! Aha! She gotcha.
I got him.
Yes.
I want another route. I said governess.
His governess, of course. Did you ever strike your governess?
I had 2 governesses. They were both quite lovely in the cheap end of Hartford many years ago.
I see. All
I
right.
thought you were born in the French section.
Joyce, we're up to you.
Yes. I said his rotten riddle brother.
Rotten riddle brother. All right, Darlene, now is a total of 4, which means you must match 4 to tie, Greg, or 5 to win. Harry said...
What did Harry say?
I'm glad you asked. He says, I think the cook at this restaurant used to work in a laundry because when I ordered pressed ham, not only was it pressed, it was blanked. Right.
Gotcha, baby, gotcha.
Okay, Greg. Harry said, I think the cook at this restaurant used to work in a laundry because when I ordered pressed ham, not only was it pressed, it was blanked.
Starched.
Good one. Starched. Quite good.
If he keeps winning, he may not ship over. Start.
Okay, 4-1 the score. Start.
I thought he was here to stay. Where is he going?
I don't know. He has to go back to Indiana.
Oh, Indiana. Oh, well, that's a short trip, hon.
Yes.
Start.
That's 2 for him. 4-2 the score.
This is a match.
Okay, Sailor, anything you say. Start. Oh, yeah.
It needs hardly start.
Start. So that's 4-3 to score. 1 more to tie. Elaine.
It was start.
Okay. 4-4 to score. 1 more to win.
I'm going to break the trend and say bleached.
Bleached. Score remains 4-4.
We've got
We've got 1 more to go here. Yeah. Yes.
Boy, are we in trouble.
Is it a tie or is it a win for Greg?
Can you spot clean a ham? No.
Spot clean?
I said start.
Darlene. It's a short trip for you. But for your trouble, we're going to send many, many gifts your way. Thank you, Darlene Schwartz, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, let's spin a message for America, and then we'll see if you'll win some more money. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now here we go with Greg Ridgway one more time. He has $10,800, and let's see if he adds to his winnings at this point. We polled another studio audience, Greg, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank universe. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Charles.
The title that Brett conquered in Portland, Maine in 1904, Miss Universe.
Brett.
Come on, Brett.
The title that Charles received in Hartford, Connecticut, the French section, in 1895, Mr. Universe.
Okay.
And I'm going to stick with Joyce.
Well, I hope this is the only other thing that came to my mind right away. I read the travel section all the time, and they have a thing called Club Universe, right?
Club Universe. Okay, so it's Club Universe,
I can't think of...
Miss Universe, and Mr. Universe. Those are the 3. Now, if there's anything you have in your mind which you think is better, you may choose that if you wish. What is your pleasure here?
Miss Universe.
Well, let's give him Miss Universe, shall we? All right, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Club Universe is Joyce's answer. Let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 they gave you. Here's the last chance for Miss Universe. Slide it, Ori. Here we go. Another $500. Greg, you got $11,300 now. But more important than that, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. But if you have another lucky spin of the wheel, you can double your money and play for $10,000 instead of 5. Give it a good spin. It must make 1 revolution, and here we go.
No.
Just missed it by a hair, but it's electronic. No, it can't roll back. All right. Are you ready, Joyce?
Oh, yes.
All right, here we go. Good luck to you, Greg. Worth $5,000. Farm blank. Farm blank. Farm blank. All right, Greg, give us the answer that she's given. If you do that, we give you $5,000. Farm blank.
First thing that came to my mind was farm animals.
Farm animals? All right. Now, Joyce, he says farm animals will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
Oh, I'm really sorry. All I could think of was farmland.
Farmland. Farmer would be one.
Farmhouse.
Farm girl. Farm boy. Farm hand. Farmerette. Oh, we got a lot of them, haven't we? Okay, Greg, you've got $11,300. You also got a new challenger now. Here comes Debbie Lane. Yay, Debbie! Hello there.
Hi.
How are you? All right, back up there. You know Greg Ridgway.
Yeah.
Now, Debbie, we welcome you. Want to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Okay, I'm also from Indiana. I graduated
Really?
from Indiana University with a BS degree in recreation. I'm currently, I just moved out here, and I'm working at Cal Poly as the head hall director in the dorm. And for the past 5 years, I've worked with a weight-reducing camp in which I've lost 90 pounds in about 12 sizes.
How wonderful. That's a great accomplishment.
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you, Debbie. We'll ask you to make a selection here of A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is for Debbie Lane. Fred said it must not be, I must not be welcome at this party. The host just came over and put his cigarette out in my blank. Fred said, I must not be welcome at this party. The host came over and put his cigarette out in my blank. Good.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
All right.
Wait,
Debbie?
wait.
Boy, do you love to copy.
Fred said, I must not be welcome at this party. The host just came over and put his cigarette out in my blank.
In my glass drink.
In
Drink.
my glass or in my drink. Oh, I see. All right. David, what did you say?
What did she say, glass drink?
Yeah, look at that. One for her. Martini, my drink. That's two for her. Charles?
In my drink, a pina colada.
And a peanut. Well, that surprised me. Debbie's got three already.
In my palm.
Palm is a good one. Yeah, that would really make him feel unwelcome. Yes?
Drink.
Drink is another good one. And you, Joyce?
Canopy.
Canopy. So, look, she got off to a flying start right off the back there, Greg. You're going to have to catch up with her. Right now, we've got this for America. Now, the next time we get together, these are the people you will see on this stage. Achtung.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Lander, Gary Berghoff, and Petty White.
Thank you for joining us. You were super duper. Goodbye. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Alfie Wise, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Gaston, Bill Davis, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you for joining us. Did have a good time? Because...
I got the horse right here. His name is Paul Revere.
No, this is not a loud... Well, this is a sport jacket, but it's not
very
a,
good. No, it's
not
very
a racetrack jacket, would you say?
Oh, yes, no, it's very good.
No,
Very
not.
attractive.
Yes.
More
Look
like the dean of girls.
Look at the cowboy up there.
That's a farmer.
The farmer,
a farmer.
honey.
I
That's
beg your
not a
pardon.
cowboy.
It's an Irish what?
Farmer in the dill.
What? Who are you, sir?
Farmer in the till.
I'm a cowboy.
You're a cowboy. I thought so. As soon as I saw you, I said a cowboy. Over here we have Dennis Jonathan and Deborah Torres. Welcome once again. They're playing their second and final game. Deborah, as you remember, is from Long Beach. Long Beach, right?
Right.
And Dennis is from, well, he's a native Californian.
Right, Woodland Hills.
Woodland Hills, okay.
Very single, by the way.
Very single.
Very single.
Very single.
And very poor at the moment.
Very good, yeah. Okay, let's go to round two here. And the score is tied. Deborah went first last time, so Dennis will ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
B. This is a final round.
It's your last chance.
Last chance.
That's a threat.
It's a show-stopping question.
Someone.
You better get these right, you know what I mean? Easy on him, baby, easy.
Not so hard.
When you said this is your last chance, it reminded me last Christmas, which was a long time ago, someone sent me a postcard that says, Merry Christmas. This is your final warning. All right, here we go. Fat Bob is so fat. Good, good, yeah. When he walks down the street, he has to carry his blank in a wheelbarrow. Here we go. Ready?
I think so.
Fat Bob is so fat when he walks down the street, he has to carry his blank in a wheelbarrow.
His derriere.
His derriere. Have you ever wheeled a wheelbarrow?
It's in the front.
He's pulling it.
Now, Dennis, did Deborah give you that answer?
Yeah, but how could you do that? Let's see, you win like this.
I said
I guess you can do it. It's not a bad answer. Okay.
Not as good as mine.
I was gonna say derriere, but I said belly.
Belly.
Now, just a minute. I want to know what round this is. Is this
This
the
is the
second
final
round?
round. Final
And
round.
is this
They each have one shot at it.
Zip
and
to
whoever-
zippity doo dah?
That's right.
TKO.
Boy, oh boy, I certainly wish I'd said derriere, but I didn't. I said tum 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 tum
Tum. That seems to be the definitive answer. What do you say, sir?
I chose belly, too.
Okay, cowboy.
I think Betty maybe said derriere. I like to do that, too.
Yeah. He has to carry his belly in a wheelbarrow, according to Betty Duke. Now, Dennis, here we go with Bill Daly.
Double chins?
Double chins. Excellent answer.
Wrong, but...
Yes. So far, no match. Let's see if we get one here.
Do you know how humiliating it is when I match Brett?
I know. Now, Deborah, the last time you were in this position, you didn't score at all, and we pleaded with you to score. Now, if you match one, and you will have won a game.
Now,
Here it
Dennis,
is.
you give Deborah the answer the same way you gave you.
Sydney is very safety conscious.
Now, did you hear that?
He even has a seat belt on his blank.
Oh, I got it. Now, Deborah, I'm sending the message to you, Deborah.
Come on, Deborah, you gotta get this.
Sydney is very safety conscious. He even has a seat belt on his blank.
Bicycle.
I guarantee it's going to end up in a scoreless tie.
Why don't we beat him up?
Yeah, let's beat him up. Let's go. Come on.
You get the guy.
I'll tell you, I'll take her. I'll beat her up and you beat him up. I can't.
I'm not going on with the show. This is silly. I'm supposed to be the dumb one on the show.
That's right.
I'm the dumb one.
He gets paid for being dumb here.
I just beat him.
I can almost guarantee you that nobody's going to say bicycle seat, and am I going to be humiliated if someone does? Okay, Alfie.
I'm not going to humiliate you. I'm going to say toilette seat.
Toilet seat.
Yeah, let's hear it. USC.
Did you see Betty? Did you see Betty? All Dora Dimple smiling and then leaping to her feet into mob violence. It was just terrible. Your mother's so ashamed of you.
I know.
I said toy. You
Toy,
said
all right.
tum. Hello,
Very
darling. So good to see you, Farmer Brown.
Someone should take her just away. The woman is a sick woman. 7 years of tum-tum-to-tight parties. Where is your retainer, dear? You didn't wear it. She left it home.
I know, it's a terrible story. I didn't mind, readers. I left it in my dressing room. I called them. The security people would not take it. I am now minus my retainer. I had to go back and get it. And the man who had it went on vacation, and my tooth is moving out of my mouth faster than the
What
speed
about
of
your
sound.
voice moving out further than...
You think it would melt in the mouth? Deborah's looking for a bicycle seat, Patty. A bicycle. He even has a seat belt on his...
Bicycle toilet seat.
There.
Sure, no, we don't get it off
Bill
that easy.
Daly.
Oh, can I see that again?
Yes.
I think I missed. Sydney is very safety. Oh, yeah.
What'd you say?
Well, I said he as fly. I'd say.
That's too cautious. Let's get the three of them a room.
Alfie said it. Let's get the three of them a room.
That's right.
I said John.
John.
See, I was dumber than you. See, mine was
So the
dumber.
game ends in a scoreless tie. A tough fought battle.
What are we to do with the...
Go to blank. What do we do now? Now, we're going to do the regular tiebreaker, and we'll erase the scores. That's the first thing we do. In this case, nobody scored, so we go right to the tiebreaker. One for each. One who scored the most will be
Saves
the
energy.
winner. Deborah, A or B?
Oh, no. I'll take A.
Yes. She has pretty teeth, doesn't she?
Beautiful girl.
Beautiful teeth.
Pretty, very bright teeth.
Maybe she can do toothpaste commercials.
She ain't gonna
Sure
make any
ain't gonna
money
make
here,
any
I'll tell you that. Weird Willie is so weird. His idea of a good time is blanking in quicksand. Here we go, Deborah. Weird Willie is so weird, his idea of a good time is blanking in quicksand.
Standing.
Standing in quicksand.
That's all right.
Now that's all right.
That's
No,
all right.
don't hate the little devil. That's not bad.
It may not match.
His idea of a good time is just standing there in quicksand, eh?
Actually, it's quite good.
That's a sight trick. It works.
I'm going to get my hat and go
this is
with
gonna
you.
be fun.
Well, G won't be back, so let's go.
Was that fun?
Yeah.
I love my work.
Do you like Bill?
He's just pretending.
You know, I got a horse that's dying, and I'm sitting here listening to you. My horse is dying for 2 months. It has an allergy.
for 1 hour here.
What do you got an allergy? I don't know what the hell is wrong. I'm sitting here listening to you people.
Take him to the veterinarian there. Okay, Alfie.
Let's move right past me. I have played in quicksand.
Weird Willie's so weird, his idea of a good time is playing in quicksand. Brett.
Okay. What about walking in quicksand?
Walking in quicksand. Standing is what she said.
Being a personal friend of Donna Summer, I said discoing.
Discoing.
We figured we got a variety of answers. We hit on one.
Being
Hey.
a personal friend of John Aston, I said making whoopee.
Making whoopee in quicksand. Aha.
Now that's a good time.
That's
Not
right.
being a personal friend of anybody's here, because of this answer, I got he was building sandcastles.
Building sandcastles in quicksand.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I
What
didn't
do you
know
say?
John was that quick. Discoing.
Discoing.
Oh, here we go again.
2 of those.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
Dennis.
Moving
Now,
right along here.
You're in the same position she was in last time.
Are
All
those
you gotta do
numbers
is
broke?
match
Is that
one.
working? Are those numbers working on that thing there?
They are working. Just turn one on, just for the heck of it.
Leo,
Just
is that working?
let's
We
make
wanna know
sure
it's
it's
gonna work.
working
They
here.
count-
There it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
very good.
Oh,
no, it's working over there.
Turn
Okay.
it off.
All
It's
right, now,
working.
Dennis,
Get
let's
rusty
do it,
after a while.
In
sweetheart.
the interest of energy
Hey.
conservation.
Hey, what?
Did you hear
Good
about
acting.
the...
That's
yes.
good
Hey,
acting.
Right, thank you. About the nearsighted bagpipe player?
No.
Oh, what happened?
Would you
But
like
it
to
hurts
hear about
already.
him? I'll tell you about him. He went to the zoo and tried to blow into a blank.
What's a cowboy doing about that?
Why did you do that, Betty?
Do what, sir?
Do what?
Roll
up my
trouser leg like that. Why did you do that? Yeah, somebody did that.
I have this awful feeling I'm going to match Dennis.
Miss Betty did that.
Miss Betty wouldn't lay a glove on you.
This is.
Did you hear about the nearsighted bagpipe player? He went to the zoo and tried to blow into a blank.
Elephant's trunk.
Now, there are 2 good possible choices here. That was one.
This is the other. Octopus.
Octopus is the other. Right.
Is the camera on me? I want you to stay on me. I want a
camera's on
round
you.
of applause. I want a standing ovation. I want approbation, approval. I want
want
every
too much,
elephant
lady.
trunk.
That wins the game for Dennis. That's the second game. What do you have down here in the bottom tier, just for the heck of it?
Octopus.
Yeah, elephant, and octopus, and all of that. And Charles, what did you have?
I had my horse die during that
Your
ovation.
horse died during the ovation.
I had a cow.
Cow! By the Flow into a cow. Hey, come on down, Dennis, and stand on the blue dot as you did last time. And we'll say goodbye to Deborah Torres. Thank you for coming here. We're going to send some gifts your way from Matt Dan. Deborah Torres, goodbye. This is your last chance
Boy, oh boy.
to win the big money. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank, thank you. Number 500 for the most popular, 250 for the second, 100 for the third. 3 of the 6 will assist you.
Brett, please.
Oh, no, thank you.
No, thank you. Is
No,
there?
thank you.
Patty?
Say thank you.
Say thank you.
Say thank you.
Betty.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you. That's all,
3.
Bill. He's got his 3.
That's
You
it.
can come out of your shell now. That's 3.
got really off on
Got
doing
no
that,
thank
really.
you, say thank you, and yes, thank you are the 3. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
No, thank you.
No thank you is the one he said.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's up there under the $100 number. Please and thank you.
What?
Please.
Please.
You know that song, please.
Did Deborah write these
Thank you.
answers?
Thank you.
Betty wanted to know if the contestants wrote these answers. All right, let's take a look at the $250 response.
Oh, I had that one, but I
thank
forgot to
you.
say it.
It's not, no.
I
Think it's going to be up there?
That's
No?
one thing.
Yeah, no.
Gotta
Yes.
be. Oh, let's
No.
All
thank
right,
you.
slide the big one. No, thank you, dear. Attaboy. So now you got another $500. We'll go to the big money, see if you win the $5,000 or the $10,000. What happens right after we talk about this? You must grow one sometime. All right, you've won the $500, which the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to spin the wheel again, and if you get a lucky spin, you'll double it up, play for $10,000. Good luck. We'll all root for double. Here we go. It's going to be Betty White. It's going to be Charles. No, it's going to be Brett. All right, $5,000 with Brett. Good luck to you. And here
Right,
it is.
Dennis, let's...
Knock 'em dead, kids.
Here we go. Joke blank. Oh, joke blank. Joke blank. J-O-K-E. All right, if you give us the answer that Brett has on the card, you get the $5,000. What do you say to that?
Joke teller.
Joke
Joke
what?
teller.
Joke teller?
A joke teller. One
Oh,
who
shucks,
tells
I thought
jokes.
those people who work in banks.
Yes.
I said joke book. Dennis,
Joke
I'm
book.
sorry.
Did that occur to you? You ever seen a joke book? You ever heard of that?
Yes, I have.
You have heard of joke books, yes. Well, that's what we've been going through here for several days now.
Thank you for the stand ovation here.
Yeah. Listen, you got a total of $1,000, and that ain't bad. Congratulations. Good job. Bye. Now let's bring on Victoria Russell and Frida Schoenfeld. Here we go. How do you do, ladies? Welcome to both of you. Good luck to both of you. Victoria, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a second-year law student at USC, and I'm from Tuscaloosa.
Second-year law student.
That's right.
What field of law will you practice eventually?
Either corporate or entertainment. I hope.
Anybody need a good lawyer? Okay, Alfie, you're all set. Good luck to you, Victoria. Frida, tell us about yourself.
I'm from Parma Heights, Ohio.
Now, wait a minute. Why are you yaying Parma Heights, Ohio?
Ohio State.
Oh, we got a lot of Ohio State people in the audience. Oh! And I'll tell you why, because it would be too inside if I didn't. We are taping the show just 2 days prior to the playing of the Ohio State USC game here in Los Angeles. Therefore, there are many people from that state in the city. And when she said, Parma, what's?
Parma Heights, Ohio.
Parma Heights, Ohio. It's hard to say, isn't
A
it?
suburb of Cleveland.
Oh, naturally.
And most people retire at the age of 65, but I started a new career as a beauty advisor for one of
A large company.
A large company,
Well-known
thank you.
company,
Yes,
which will not be mentioned.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I volunteer at our hospital, and I also dance and play Bowling. I do bowling.
You bowl and you
yes,
dance.
and I've done my career now for 10 years, so I am a little old lady, 75 years old.
75?
Holy
That's wonderful. All right. 2 games here. Victoria, A or B?
A.
A it is. For the second-year law student, Hank said, today I've got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank.
Sorry.
She parked it on a blank. My wife, good news is my wife finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank. I know they did.
Come on, sweetheart.
Oh, I knew there was happening. Pressure is on. Pressure is on, Dave.
It's just plain Bill, an ordinary fool.
You're hot today, Betty.
All right, Victoria. Hank said today I've got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank.
Tree.
On a tree. All right. Now, the tree is what she said.
Right before she got to the tree, she hit a fire hydrant.
Parked it on a fire hydrant. Yes.
No, she parked it on another car.
Another car is a good answer.
Thank
Charles?
Not finish it. I said parked it on a hill.
On a hill.
Rolled down during a tremor and went through Kay's flower shop on Sepulveda and whatever and killed Kay's minor bird who was in a cage whose last words were, and then I ran out of time. What would be the last word? Well,
Thank you very much.
Can you come back on Tuesday?
What have you got?
On a small child.
Oh, terrible answer.
What a charming.
Terrible. My finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank.
Well, isn't
What do you
that
got?
bad news?
Terrible.
Better she parked it on top of a police car.
Oh, that's good. All these are good answers.
I have just a
Anything.
pedestrian answer.
A pedestrian answer, of course. All right. Victoria, you didn't score with that, but you'll have a better shot at it in round 2. We'll have a round 1 question for you, but first this. Listen, you were all dandy, and I'll look forward to seeing you next time here.
I hope.
And we'll look forward to seeing them, too, won't we?
Yes.
Gene Ravenner, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
No sound shield for the noisy underside of your car. Not an undercoating. Polyglide Coat is a sound shield at new car dealers only. At American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage, good-looking protection that keeps your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand endorsement polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and perfect nail for beautiful nails. House hardened surface coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish and chipping, furnished by Perfect Nail. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold running nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Day PM, Gene Rivers.
And Johnny Olsen and friends. Well, you got a lot of friends out there, John, and I've got a lot of friends up here on this stage.
Did we go to
Yeah,
the
we're
same
practically
Haberdashery?
twinsies. Yes, they're all pinstripes here. This is Brett Summers, who's one of our regulars here. Well, warm greeting to
Howdy.
her. No, don't applaud yet. I'll tell you when.
Oh, feel free.
And this is Charles Nelson Riley, another one of our regulars, and it's always a pleasure to do business with him.
Oh, sweet.
As it is always a pleasure to do business with the man in the red corduroy jacket. What did that say? Come on out here.
I said don't applaud. Thank you very much. I'd like to
And
thank
this
the Academy.
lady is a terrific kisser. That's the only reason we give her on the show. See? Oh, boy, she makes so much noise. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Now, the people who we get occasionally, and we're delighted to get them, George Kennedy from the Blue Knight, splendid fellow there. Thank you, George. And Lee Merriweather from Barnaby Jones. Are you ready?
Yes, my dear.
Are you flannel?
Ta-da, I certainly am.
Yes, we make a lovely couple. What do you say we say hello to Henry McDermott
Why
and
not?
Christy
Why
Smith?
not?
Hello there. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. So let's begin with Christy, and you may give us any of the vital statistics that you'd like to give us, Christy.
I'm married, and I have a
That's
two-year-old
enough.
son.
You have a
Two-year-old son.
A two-year-old son. What's his name?
David,
David.
and I'm a secretary
Mm-hmm. Where do you sec?
in Century City.
In Century City. It's a nice place to work. Okay, good luck to Crispy. And so this is Henry McDermott, eh?
That's right. I'm Henry McDermott.
You're Henry McDermott. That's Henry McDermott.
Cranston, Rhode Island, and married, 3 children, and a retired post office.
Really?
That's right.
And you live out here now, or you're just visiting out here?
No, I'm just visiting.
Well, we're lucky to get Henry McDermott from Cranston, Rhode Island. May I point out to both of you that you will be attempting to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay, here we go. Now, Christy, we'll ask you to make the selection. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is for Christy, and here we go. Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and he eats your blank.
Shakes your hand.
Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and eats your blank. Hey, that's all. Everybody ready?
Everything's coming
Christy
up.
Smith.
Oh.
Wait a minute, Christy, I didn't ask you yet.
Oh.
Well, I guess, is that
sorry.
going to be your answer, whether I read it again or
Yes.
not? Let me read it again, because I like the sound of my own voice.
All right.
Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and he eats your...
Head.
Head. Didn't change your mind.
No.
Christy, would you stand up for a second?
Turn
around.
Anchors away, my boy.
Anchors away. This one.
Suddenly have a...
There it is. All right, Christy Smith said...
Late.
Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and he eats your head. What'd you say, George?
No, I missed. I have body.
Eat your body. All right. What do you say, Brett?
I said he shook your little hand and then he gobbled up your little arm.
He ate your arm. Yeah, you extend your hand to shake, and then he grabs your hand, shakes it, and whoop, there it goes.
What campaigning people do, they eat your baby.
Oh, they do?
Oh no! I'm a mother. I'll say.
No, Charles, there's a lot of logic to that there, you know. American politicians kiss babies, and this fella, Charlie the Cannibal, he would eat the baby. That makes sense, doesn't it, Lee? Let me just give it. Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and he eats your head, according to Christy Smith.
Well, I think that he probably eats his nose.
The nose. Nose.
No, they're not the nose.
Okay. All right. So far, we have had no two answers alike, and she was looking for someone to come up with the answer head.
If he ate your head, you wouldn't know who you were voting for when you went in the booth.
That's right.
You go in there and go like that. Oh, I happen to know he was a very handsome politician.
He was.
He'd kiss your hand.
Yes?
And eat your heart out.
Now, Miss Betty,
Yes, dear. No.
what do you say there?
She's just trying to get ahead in the business, and
Yeah.
all I have is fingers.
Ate the fingers. Oh, dear me. Okay, here we go with Henry McDermott. Are you ready for yours,
Oh,
Henry?
I'm ready.
Attaboy. Do you watch a show often, Henry?
I always do.
Yeah, all right. When the football player visited the farm, he forgot to bring his football.
Uh-huh.
So, to keep in shape, he punted the farmer's blank.
I think I have that.
I've
I'm
got
not
a marvelous
dead sure.
answer in my head.
So do I, baby.
What channel do you watch this program over, Henry?
Gee, I couldn't tell you. The wife tunes it in.
It's channel 12 in your area.
I know it. Or 7, isn't it?
No, well, 7
12.
from Boston, 12
Yeah,
from,
well, 7 's
from
what I get
Providence.
on.
Oh, you get 7 in
Yeah.
Boston. Okay.
I got a good set.
You got a good set. No brand names, Henry.
Oh, wow.
When the football player visited the farm, he forgot to bring his football. So, to keep in shape, he punted the farmer's
pig.
Henry, did you say that because a football is made out of pigskin?
No, it's just because I was thinking of it.
Oh. I have been chastised.
At least he doesn't lie.
I mean, Howard Cosell calls it the old pigskin all the time, doesn't he? What do you say, George?
No, I'm with you. I thought it was a pig skin.
Pig. Wait a minute. All right, there it is. Pig. All right. Brett?
All I could ever think of in my whole life was all the farmer jokes I'd ever heard.
Yes.
I said he punted the farmer's daughter.
He did. That's apparently the popular favorite with our audience. Yeah. Pig is the answer Henry's looking for, Charles.
Guess what he says.
Well, she was a ball. The daughter.
The daughter. Okay. Henry's looking for a pig, Lee. Here it is. When the football player visited the farm, he forgot to bring his football, so to keep in shape, he punted the farmer's pig.
I'm sorry, Henry.
You don't give him a pig?
No, no,
What do you
no,
give
no.
him?
I give him a daughter, just
The farmer's daughter.
everybody else.
Well, that's a familiar phrase, isn't it?
Yes.
Congratulations, you have a 6-pound baby pig. You've got such a twinkle in your eye, Henry.
Hasn't he?
Are you a grandfather?
Oh, no.
No?
He's too young.
Not yet.
Not
No?
yet?
Well, I'll withdraw the question if you're going to get testy about it. That's what I
Question
do
here
inquire.
is, to
What's the
keep in
question?
shape, he punted the farmer's pig, according to Henry McDermott.
Well, that's good enough for me.
Well, but we need your answer, though.
Oh, I said daughter. I'm
Daughter.
sorry.
Farmer's daughter. Give us a little pig here.
Being the animal lover I am, I couldn't quite see
couldn't
kicking
say
a pig.
pig, yeah.
But this could be a match, because the farmer I had in mind, his daughter was not the best looking in the world.
So here we are at we didn't say dog, we said, at the end of round 1, it's 1-0 in favor of Henry McDermott from Cranston, Rhode Island. Round 2 coming up at a moment or so, but pay attention to this. Ready? All right. Henry McDermott, you're going to go first this time. We'll go to round 2 and ask you to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B it is. He's got a nice voice, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Hey, there's a new Gidget movie out. A new Gidget movie. In this one, Gidget marries a large monkey. It's called Gidget Goes Blank.
Oh, God.
Did you hear all that, Henry? Don't give us your answer yet. You think about it. Called Gidget Goes Blank. Everybody's ready? Except Lee. All right, here we go. Henry McDermott. Have you ever seen the Gidget movies? But you know what we're talking about.
Oh, yes.
There's a new Gidget movie out, and this one, Gidget marries a large monkey. And the movie is called Gidget Goes...
Apey.
Ape. How'd George? George, you're all red.
Oh, so's his jacket, I tell you.
Oh, it's a reflection of his jacket.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, no, you don't play. What am I even talking about?
Yeah,
you can
right.
laugh. Go ahead, break up a little more. What do you say?
You've got to keep taking your hormones, honey, because if you don't know who's playing the game, do you?
That's right.
I feel awful. I was sure he was going to say Gidget goes bananas.
Well, bananas or ape are the two good answers there. Bananas or ape are both good
I love
answers.
Cranston. I love Tiverton, Matunic, and I just came from Providence a few weeks ago. Bananas, I'm sorry.
Oh. All right. Henry McDermott is looking for the answer. Gidget marries a large monkey, and the movie is called Gidget Goes Ape. What do you say?
My darling, I'm sorry again, Henry. I was going for bananas also.
Gidget Goes Bananas. Yes. Well, Henry, you can always depend on Richard. He's good old dependable Richard. He wouldn't let you down, Henry.
I shall ask you this for the last time. Are you a great-grandfather, Henry?
Leave him alone. Do not harass our guest.
I'm not harassing. I'm giving him an ape.
Give him an ape. Now you give him an ape, too. That's an order.
Is that an order?
Give him an ape.
I never disobeyed an order. I'll give him an ape.
That's 2 apes. All right, Henry, so what do you got there? You got 3 all together. Now, Christy, are you ready for yours? Here we go. Listen carefully now. You got to have 3 to tie and 4 to win. Lester said, my blind date had beautiful, long, dark hair. Unfortunately, it was on her blank.
You think I don't have that one, honey?
Oh. All right.
Wasn't
Everybody,
that
listen, you're all...
Leanne, we know you won Miss America in 1906, but you're not senile yet, are you, dear?
Yes, I am.
Okay, here we go to Christy Smith. Lester said, my blind date had beautiful, long, dark hair. Unfortunately, it was on her blank.
Chest.
Chest. So chest is the answer that Christy is looking for.
No, I'm afraid
No?
not. I had
Why?
a little higher up. I had it on her chin.
On her chin. All right. That's called a mustache, or a beard, isn't it? What do you say, Brett?
Well, you know Betty and I roomed together.
Yes.
And she was the first person who came to mind.
Oh, really?
I said she had it on her legs. Oh, Betty, I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
Oh, she's uncontrollable.
I'm with George. Chin.
Chin. So 2 chins and a pair of legs. Now you got to match the remaining ones, Christy, to stay in the game. Christy says, Lester said my blind date had beautiful long dark hair. Unfortunately, was on her chest. What do you say, Lee?
Well, Christy, I was working a little higher than just about everybody else, and I'm going back to my old nose joke.
Long black hair on her nose. What do you have, Richard and Betty? Chest Congratulations, Henry. Okay, you stand by here for a moment or so, Henry, while we say goodbye to Christy Smith. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It's nice being here.
Thank you, my dear. We've got gifts for Christy Smith, and our thanks to you. And away she goes. And while she's going off here, we'll spin some messages your way. Okay, here is Henry McDermott, who's just won the game. You happy about that, Henry?
Oh, sure am.
Well, are you visiting anyone special out here in
Oh,
California?
no, just out here to have a good time.
Well, are you having a good time?
Oh, you know.
What have you done?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
I have to write down my phone number.
No, leave him alone. What have you done for laughs?
Oh, I've been around town and all. And...
Yes, you look like a gay blade. Are you ready to have a go at it?
Oh, you know.
Okay, here it is. It's time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Henry, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And you're going to have a chance to multiply your winnings by 10. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
Here goes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Harvey Blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are permitted to assist you and suggest some answers here. Henry, you can call on them.
Call on George first.
George first.
I'm going to go with a very fine comedian, Harvey Korman.
Harvey Korman. Okay, there's one.
Charles, I've always looked at Charles.
You can go with a comedian. I'll go with Harvey's Bristol Cream.
Harvey's Bristol Cream?
I know, of course.
That's the dumbest answer we've ever had on this program.
No.
No?
No, I think Betty would be lucky for me.
Oh, dear, but I have such a grim one. I like Harvey Korman so much better. Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald. Yeah,
That's
I
not
feel
even
the
his
same
name.
way. All right, then Harvey Girls.
Harvey Girl.
Harvey Girl.
Harvey Girl.
Okay. You'll take George's? You've thought it all over, have
Yeah,
you?
I'll take yours.
Don't be impetuous now or impulsive.
Korman is mine.
It was on your mind?
Oh, yeah.
Even before he said it?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So
I haven't got much of a mind, you know.
Yeah, well, neither is George then. Okay, Harvey Korman is the one we're looking for, who works in this very same studio when he tapes the Carol Burnett show. Right in here, right? Okay, let's find out if Harvey Korman is hiding under the $100 response. Harvey the Rabbit. Oh, my. Remember that play, Harvey? Yes.
They had an old group here that day.
They sure did. They might remember Harvey Korman then. All right, let's find out if Harvey Korman is under the $250 number. Harvey Korman it is. Congratulations, you got it. What do you think is under the big one? Harvey Wallbanger? Is the studio is a drink? It's a drink. It's
Wallbanger.
It's a lethal drink, and after you have several of them, you bang your head on the wall. That's what they call it. Harvey. This is the place. A bunch of winos here today. Yes, Charles.
It's a diluted version of Harvey's Bristol Cream.
All right, let's find out what's up here on the top there. Did anybody think of Harvey Wallbanger up there?
I've never even heard of it.
You never even heard of it?
I thought of Harvey
you've all heard of it.
I went to school with him, but...
You're not a drinking man?
So I'm not a drinking man, so I wouldn't have known about it.
You could have ruddy cheeks, though, there. That's not from that. Okay. All right. Now, you've won $250, which means the least amount of money you'll be playing for is $2,500. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Slide it, Earl. Blank rollers. Blank. Wait a minute. Wait. We got to get some suggested answers here from the audience. You want George again? George, you don't have to write it. Just a verbal response.
I'll go with my first thing, Holy Roller.
Holy rollers. Okay.
And Betty. I'll try Betty.
Oh, rollers.
Blank rollers.
Hair rollers.
Hair rollers. Okay, you got two now.
Wait a minute.
Blank rollers.
And Brett might be lucky.
I've got two terrific answers.
What are they? Well, give us one.
High rollers.
High rollers. You take high rollers?
I'll take high rollers.
You'll take high rollers?
Yeah.
Okay, high rollers is what he wants. He blurted that out even before any of the celebrities suggested any answers. All right, high rollers is what he wants. We'll find out if it's under the $100 response. Holy rollers. You said that? Who said that? Oh, George said that. Okay. All right, let's see if high rollers is under the $250 number. Hair rollers.
Oh, what did I get?
It's 2 out of 3 so far. Henry, I think you're pretty good at this game. You got good ESP with that old audience. Here we go with a $500 response. High rollers, congratulations. Brett gave you that answer. Go up there and give a little kiss there. That's enough. That's enough. Come on, get down here. Why? Listen.
This is the best show I've ever been.
Is it, what's that?
This is the best show I've ever been on.
Now, Henry, oh, you want another 500? Multiply that by 10 is 5,000. Added to the 2,500, you're shooting for a pot of $7,500.
Good luck.
And here we go. To collect it, you got to match one celebrity exactly. It's time for you to choose one.
I think I'll go with Brett.
Okay, Brett, you get ready to write. Henry will face me, and here we go. It's worth $7,500. Ice cream blank. Ice cream blank. Ice cream blank.
Oh.
Finish, Brett?
No, I don't know whether I want to. I don't know whether I want to change or not. Okay.
All right, she had a little trouble making up her mind, but she's got her answer, and now it's up to you.
Ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone. Okay. He didn't have any trouble making up his mind, Brett. Does he match you for $7,500?
You're not going to believe this.
What?
Do you know what I had written down?
What?
Soda. And I threw it away and said Coke!
And a chalking and a kissing and a smooching. Come right back there. Where you going, Henry? Listen, Henry, with all this kissing that's going on, is your wife here?
No, she's back in Cranston.
Oh, join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.